Welcome to space. What were you expecting? It's a dangerous place. Thank you for investing. Go there for your rota, there for your orders. Fill up these quotas, we'll bill for your quarters. Report to your foreman, but watch for marauders. Cause if you get eaten, there's fees for your mourners. Prosperity's there in the care of magnates. In halcyon heaven awaits. Did you think it was supposed to look like the poster? It mostly does, oh, if you'd only read closer. Just 10 short years to a new frontier. Snooze as you cruise and you'll wake up here. You've been trapped in that ship for an awful long time, so perhaps you have simply forgot what you signed. Oh, honestly, did you not read the colony policy that defined you as company property? That waivers your say in autonomy. The conglomerates got you in lock and key. We put the dollar back into idolatry. If you're upset, you can rent an apology. We are a family forged in bureaucracy. No I in team, but there's con in economy. Were you expecting adventure? Were you hoping for fun? My friend, you're indentured and pleasures exempt from your tenure. So venture back down to your slum that's provided at generous prices. Your worth is determined by your sacrifices. A small term of service went down on the surface. Internment's a freebie that comes with the purchase. We work to earn the right to work, 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 to earn the right to give ourselves the right to die, ourselves the right to live, to earn the right to die.
To our little town, why don't you settle down? You just fill out the paperwork and you could look around. We're happy as can be inside the valley cannery. We live to pack the cans of meat and not to question where it's found until we end up in the ground around the corner in the yard. You know, we thought we liked the sound of finding glory in the stars. The borders taught us to be proud of never reaching very far, so we earn what we're allowed and give it right back at the bar.
The ale to cure what ails you. Zero G brew, your favorite flavor. So work till you bleed, ennobled by labor, then purchase relief from your local retailer. If you'd rather drop dead, that's fine, but you know to drop it down dead, there's a fine. So you do your job and I'll do mine. I gotta meet a 6 foot deep bottom line. We make a fortune for the board by selling boredom door to door, because it's all that we deserve and it is all we can afford. The secrets of the universe and all the worlds to be explored, but our dreams are back on earth and now the work is our reward. And you'll be grateful for seats at the table, though it dips at one end and the bench is unstable. You may waste your days, but at least you were able to pay off your grave since we leased you your cradle. Be faithful and pray we'll repay what you invest. Behave as you slave for humanity's interest, on account that you're all on account and we're quickly amounting humanity's interest. You'd think that we'd sink to the brink of rebellion with markets dependent on peddling weapons. The architect tells them the secret to heaven is simply consuming whatever we sell them. We work to earn the right to work, 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 to earn the right to give ourselves the right to buy, ourselves the right to live, to earn the right to die. Should've read the fine print, my friend. Should've read the fine print. You should've read the fine print, my friend. Should've read the fine print. Welcome to our little town. Why don't you settle down? You just fill out the paperwork and you can look around. We work and then 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 we end up in the ground. Welcome to our little town. Why don't you settle down? You just fill out the paperwork and you can look around. We work and then we work and then we work and then we work and then we work. Should've read the fine print. Here and here and initial here. Welcome to the family.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Sasquatch Says, I suppose. Tonight it's going to be what people say, people said. We've got a couple of different channels restreaming, and right out of the gate, I want to thank 2D Bug for starting us off with a solid $10 donation. I got a little bit of something over here. It goes a little bit like this.
I gotta bounce. Thanks a lot for proving just how ugly and immature you are. It's been real. And just so you know, I don't really care about your problems.
All right, tonight I have people backstage. He's standing by watching the show going on. I haven't checked the sound. We have no idea how this is going to go, but I have a whole list of things we're going to show you. We're going to discuss it. We're going to talk about it. We're going to cover it. At some point in time later tonight, I may very well open the panel. Depends on how things go, but we will see. Hey, people, you there?
Yeah.
Don't tell nobody,
What are we doing tonight?
but we're live.
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 Doing it.
Brother, good to see you. We're doing pretty good, actually.
I got Tyrant Hunter and Mama Bear here. They're behind the camera.
I hear you, people. All right, so what are we covering tonight? What is it you're wanting to discuss on this?
Well, some of your audience might know, some of them might not know. However, on May 30th, 2025, a huge member of the First Amendment community had her life taken, right, on May 30th. And many of us believe that it was taken by another member, somebody that was involved in the 1A, and he took her life, right? And that's Andrea. A lot of you might know her as Lion One, right? And the saga has been playing out for a long time because he claimed that it was a suicide, and it didn't make any sense to her many friends and family that eventually got connected. And his story has come unraveled just one piece at a time. However, we're about 2 months into the media, since this has kind of hit the YouTubes, right? And I was in Spruce Pine, which is the town where Andrea lived, Spruce Pine, North Carolina, and Billy is Benghazi Rabbit, and he is the I would say red rummer. Some would say suspected. I don't really know anybody that would say suspected. I really don't, except the cops that just won't say anything.
There is one good word to drop in on things like this, and you could use it like pepper. Allegedly. That's a good word to throw around, just all careless like.
Oh, yeah. Allegedly, there was a sheriff's department that gave a damn, but no. Allegedly.
Yeah, you could use it like that too. That's perfectly acceptable. All right, so you brought me a handful of videos, right? Yeah, okay. First, before we get to that.
So we were in Spruce Pine, and we went to the house, and that's where we're going to start off with is the video from the house, and we finally got to see it after 2 months of Billy squatting there with his no good co-conspirator, Donald Poopy Bag Carney, right? And so I was there. Press with Rancor was filming me. He wasn't doing anything except just filming me, right? And so we walk around the house and we see the house, and nobody has seen the house on YouTube. I've been there a couple times, like I said, but even like her dad had never been there. He didn't even know what this place looked like. And it's so crucial to this story that Billy has told, right? Because he describes a narrative where he goes into the house and he goes and takes a shower and shaves his beard and shaves his head, and then comes out and goes to see his wife, right? And but somehow he got dressed in between, right? And you'll see that'll unravel on here. I think we should get to it and kind of talk as we go.
All right, before we get to that, everything that I'm showing, all right, all of the credits are in the description with the exception of sourcing some of the clips we have, right?
Yeah, let's not do that. Let's just show the clips. They came from the greasy, grimy, green, greedy, grief-grifting garden gnome himself.
Also known as Todd.
Sure, Wee Todd, yes. Wee Todd.
El Tiny Toe. El Littlefoot.
The toad of a Todd. Yeah.
Yeah. So there was a couple of other credits. We've got NC Tyrant Hunter behind the counter. We've got Mama Bear behind the camera. We got both of them in chat over here. Rancor. What's that one? Press on Rancor. Rancor
Press
press.
with Rancor. Yeah,
Press.
actually, Mama Bear is here, and I mean, we could get her to talk a little bit because she knew Lion One, and nobody's heard from her on YouTube.
Well, that's entirely up to her. However,
Her is okay to do that. Her is right here.
You want to get up here?
No,
Oh, okay. You wanna talk about
behind this camera. She'll talk all you want.
All right.
Go ahead.
You did meet Lion One?
I did. The first time I met Line One was with HPR, and it was the day
HRP News. Come on now.
the day after NC Tyrant Hunter was arrested in South Carolina. She and HRP News drove down there because the day he got arrested, I was in the hospital with my son and I could not leave because he was having an operation done. So that was the first time that I met her, was there at the South Carolina jail.
How long were you with her approximately?
A long time, maybe I want to say 8 hours. We were on the phone the whole time too, before I was able to get there.
That was before she met Billy.
Yep.
Correct. Yeah. Before Billy.
Yeah.
Way before.
So you would know, like, I mean, HPR and, well, Andrea, and would talk to Jeff.
Yeah.
And, all that. I guess we can get to that, but I don't know, with Tyrant. But
Hey, he's trying to tell me I'm a bitch.
You
man.
didn't see her after she met Billy?
I never saw her after she met Billy.
Right.
Not one time. He was supposed to come and meet us for dinner when we were in Spout Springs last year. But I guess he wasn't feeling very well. Spruce Pines, yeah.
Okay, so you went to Spruce Pine last year.
Yes.
And what did you go there for?
It was our anniversary. Yeah. It was our 20th anniversary and we decided to go to Spruce Pines.
To see Andrea and meet Billy.
Kind of.
That was a plan.
That
but
was-
it didn't work out.
right.
Billy copped out and didn't show up.
Right. Yeah. I never met him before. And that was supposed to be our first meeting. But when I asked her, like, why he didn't show up, she danced around the question a little bit and then landed on. But finally, she said he just wasn't feeling well. But she wouldn't talk about it anymore.
She wouldn't talk about
No,
it.
she wouldn't talk about it anymore.
But she showed up.
She did.
And how was she? Was she nice?
She was nice, but just seemed a little bit different. Like she wouldn't talk about herself. She kept asking us questions. She wouldn't say anything about how she was doing. Just kept asking us questions about how we were doing. So
That was it. That was during the hurricane or right after the hurricane? Do you remember?
this was before the hurricane.
Oh, it was before the hurricane.
Right.
This isn't okay. So you went there again? Did you?
I
go
didn't know
during the
she
hurricane?
didn't go.
I didn't go.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm glad we clarified
Yep.
that. This was before the hurricane.
Yep.
And for your anniversary,
Yep.
you wanted to go see what I'm assuming are friends, good friends.
Right. Yeah.
Right. Okay.
At least
And
she
so
was.
all your friends, you chose them to go see on your anniversary.
Exactly.
Andrew, right? So that's how meaningful of a friendship you guys
Absolutely.
had,
Yes.
right? At least
Yes.
to you. All right. And so
I
you went there, and you were gonna meet Billy because because he was with her?
Yes.
Okay.
I never met him before.
Okay, you've never heard of him?
I don't think you
I
met.
had never
Jeff
seen-
never met him
even
before
talked to
yet
him,
either.
never even heard of his channel.
Okay, you guys don't have like any
Nope.
fan boards for
Nope.
Benghazi Rabbit or
Nope.
anything,
No.
secret stalkers of Benghazi Rabbit. Okay.
First time we met him was at this unknown Camp Unknown, right? When I donated
Yeah.
a ton of clothes and toys, and
You met him
I met him.
Yeah.
She didn't go.
at Camp Unknown.
Right.
I did get to talk with Billy on the phone though, because it seemed afterwards I never talked to Lion One by herself. And when she was with HRP, I talked to her alone, but now Billy's on the other line. It's like they're both on the phone talking to me.
They're both on the
Yeah.
phone. So it was
Every time, not
yeah,
just
that would
once in a
change
while.
things.
Right.
Anyway, y'all go ahead and run this thing, man. Go ahead and deal with it.
Well, is there anything that you wanted to say over that we missed?
I will speak up.
Yeah.
I miss my best friend. And
Absolutely.
I know my baby does too.
I don't feel,
You consider her your best friend?
Absolutely.
yeah.
One of them.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
I've been up there like 4 times, you know?
Yeah, we stayed with her for a few days. Just to, see. I hadn't been to her house before and he loved it so much he wanted me to go. So me and the rest of our family, she even let me bring my duck.
Yeah. 2 boys got up there.
She let me bring my
The whole
duck.
family went up there, dude, and had a fucking blast.
We did.
Blast.
It was fun. Yes.
Yeah, you have a duck.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's unusual, right?
Right.
But she let you bring the duck. And,
Yes.
And she was totally fine with it when the duck was there.
Yeah, she fed the duck. Yeah, everything.
His name's Lucky, by the way, y'all. I don't know if y'all want to know it.
Yeah.
He gets a lucky duck.
A lucky duck.
Right. All right, y'all go ahead. Hey, me and Mama Bird's gonna kick back and listen to what's going on next. Y'all go ahead.
All right.
Love it life.
You want to see some of this video? Or what do you want to say something, Sasquatch? I don't know.
We're going to cover it like we would any other reaction stream.
Okay, we can start with the clips then. Actually, that'd be okay. Because the other video is kind of long. These clips, let's get through some of these. We'll
do the clips, at least half the clips first, and then we'll go to the long video and see what's on there.
Hey, Sasquatch, I want to
That
say,
makes sense.
can I say this right quick, Sasquatch? Hey, I appreciate you meeting up with us, man. And hey, you got a best friend for life, man. You're totally awesome. Anytime you need something, baby, just call on me. NC TYRANT is right here for you, baby.
That's right.
I mean, I really, if I get to know you, I know kissing. Mama Bear was good at doing the kissing ass lips thing. Oh, come on now. Anyway, yeah. You know what I mean. I ain't gotta say no more. Y'all
I know. I had a ton of fun coming to visit y'all. That was awesome.
Hey, we went down there to see you.
Yes, sir.
I didn't go down there to see people with Mama Bear. I went to see you.
I know, brother.
And we did that. All right, y'all go ahead.
I appreciate it so much. It's one of my YouTube dreams. I'm not gonna lie, and it happened, and I'm so.
Whoa, back that up one more time. I want you to say that out loud. Wait. Stop. Y'all say that one more time.
Meeting NC TYRANT and people was one of my YouTube dreams.
He had to put people in there with it. He just couldn't say NC TYRANT, could he? Ah, damn it. I'll take it.
Winning.
I'll take it.
Winning.
Winning. All right. So what we're looking at here is drone footage of.
They'll tell us what it is, but yeah, it's drone footage.
Someone is apparently found. This appears to be people, perhaps Jeff. There might be a mama bear present.
Wait, Jeff who?
I have no idea.
Look, first of all, there's 2 announcements before we can go any further. One, NC TYRANT needs 200,000 subs. Okay. And 2, his birthday is definitely not tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's every other day but tomorrow.
Yeah.
You don't have to get him anything this year.
Yeah. You give me the same thing y'all got me. Fucking thing.
Yeah.
Anyway, my birthday's 9/11. Y'all go ahead.
But I already gave him
Your company
and Mama Bear
your company.
a
Fuck. Oh yeah, got a couple of them already.
yeah, you got it.
Yeah, I got me a fuck. It's not. I can't give it though. Nobody can have it.
You can't say that.
Do it like I do it. Just throw that middle finger up, man. That's all I do. Shit.
All right.
I'm working on trying to figure out how to get Bambi on my truck.
Yeah, these are short clips, but
I got a fuck too.
There you go. Thank you, Aja.
Aja was just hiding back there all this time.
Oh, look at that.
Yes.
Okay.
Somebody's a producer and somebody's a creator. I'm not sure who's doing what tonight, but we're doing it. All right.
Well, when we start talking about fucks,
Or give
I
it.
mean, you get some attention.
Yeah.
All right, drone footage. Drone footage. We're at the drone footage. We have drone footage of a group of people outside of what appears to be a hotel.
Or a motel.
Why?
Look, what it is it's hard to explain, okay? But it's in Spruce Pine. It's the Spruce Pine Inn. And we were standing there talking, all four of us, and I mean, conspiring for sure. And you know, not to commit any crimes, but you know, we conspire to make sure that people win again every day, all day, you know. And Billy was stalking us with the drum, but then he stalked us from the motel to the pizza place, right? Benghazi Rabbit, Billy, the user and loser, right?
Some people might
Loose Lugs himself, you know. He stalked us from the motel to the pizza place, and Erica is missing, and she worked at the pizza place. He clearly could have stalked her from the pizza place. She's been missing since the 20th, okay, from her friends, her family, and her job, right? I'm very worried about Erica.
All right, so drone footage, Benghazi Rabbit, stalking, go. Right?
But he's not talking. Generally specific is talking, and I think Killamilla is on there, and Thirsty Bitch, which is Lick the Whole Boot, otherwise known as Boot Productions now.
Hold on, Jeff. Hold on. All right, I got a question. Hold on, I got to ask, who is that holding the giant BAM umbrella?
That's me, baby.
I'll give you three.
Hell yeah, it is.
That's me. Hey, guess who gave me that umbrella?
Who? Where?
Tell him. You don't remember? I got it in Michigan. With
Michigan Constitutional Crusader.
there you go. He gave me that umbrella when I went to Michigan a couple years ago.
Very convenient. I love it. That's
I
great.
love it too. And they seen it on that drone for sure. I just shared I just shared your live, Sasquatch.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, man. Let's go.
A rising tide raises all ships.
It does.
I mean, feel free to share my link too, bro. I'm just saying. I'm in the backstage, but I'm working.
Oh, you're working?
I'm working.
Hey, I want you to tell Toad to go kiss the damn middle finger for me. All right, can you do that?
Okay, I'll do that.
I'm gonna dock her pay on that one.
I know that's on her time, not yours.
Her time, not mine. That's right.
Yeah.
So y'all knew you were being filmed. Y'all were perfectly aware of this.
Not
right?
to start with.
Okay,
But
so you just accidentally banned the.
No. Look, the night before, okay, after we went to the house, but we didn't show that video yet. Billy was driving back and forth 5 times at least, going real slow and like scoping it out. We knew he was there and shit. Like, I mean, we're right there on Front Street, okay, willing to get killed, right? But he just wanted to drive by and do all that, you know. And then he's later going to say that we stalked and harassed him, and he tried to file charges against us.
Got a question. What's a little stalking and harassing amongst friends? I mean, really.
Right, but this is what he calls us stalking and harassing him, is him following us with the drone.
That's beautiful,
us
baby.
stalking and harassing him right here.
That is wild. I just want to pause it on that. So everybody can see it.
We never went to go see him. We went to the house that he had already left days earlier and was, you know, promised to have left, said that he left through his lawyer on the 25th, right? And he was in a new place. You know, if he would have been there, we wouldn't have gone there, but he wasn't there. Well, you know, it's just like he said, but a total fucking mess. You know, we keep talking and not showing.
Go ahead.
No, I'm playing the video. I'm just doing it in little clips to kind of keep any garden gnomes from getting too handsy with the copyright claims. because as long as we're talking over it, we're adding context and we're doing the whole, public interest aspect of it.
Hey, nobody gonna catch you with it anyway.
Yeah, but they're short clips. Let's let it play all the way through. It's very short.
They are short clips anyway. But
There's no volume now. There's no volume.
The whole thing.
There's no volume.
I've got it muted.
We need to get the volume.
I hate
they're clipped. We need the volume on these. The volume, without the volume, there's no point in any of this.
What? Oh, he's getting his umbrella out. He's trying to hide stuff. Oh! Look, he got the BAM umbrella out.
Bam, y'all.
Ooh, look at that. Fancy.
You.
Bam.
Oh, cool, Dirty Dave. Look at this cool umbrella I got for when I go out at the cops.
Bam. How you like that?
Bam.
You think they
I like that.
like watching them?
Yeah,
I don't think so. Oh, really? Because
oh yeah, they know.
What? Take that, drone.
Yeah, they know.
Getting his umbrella out. He's trying to.
All right.
That was fucking awesome.
That was the first one. So evidently you have fans.
They go quick though.
First
We
of
can
20.
play another one.
Right. Yeah, I dropped the screen so I could swap videos and
You say
Not-
swap?
squatch videos. That's what we do.
Do you know who that is?
Yeet. Kadoosh. Bam. All right, so this is a different clip. What a panel of ne'er-do-wells.
Oh, he gets crazy.
All right. Let's light this candle.
Looks like who is that?
Harder or whatever.
Do you recognize one of the Peter Pan outfit and the long beard?
Yeah, but who's he talking to?
It's gotta be.
Talking to press with Rancor and
girl, yeah.
NC Tyrant Hunter and
Well, maybe Dirty Dave found that other guy. He can't park his bus here. You see the size
NC
of that
got
chick?
so skinny, bro. Like if that's NC, bro, good for you, man. Good for you, brother.
Yeah.
Do you-
Yeah. NC Tyrant lost a lot of weight. That's
Oh,
a
yeah.
fact. That's a fact.
He's
And he's
downright
still-
sprightly at this point.
You feeling better, Jeff?
Absolutely.
Yeah. You ready to get back out there? and
I'm
shit?
good. I'm out there
Yeah.
doing it.
Fucking- all right.
Doing
Oh,
the
yeah.
thing and the thinginess.
Yeah. Even they noticed.
Yeah, right. I mean, how do you gonna notice I lost weight from a drone anyway? If I'd have lost 20 pounds, they'd be like, he's still fat. But I lost about 100. He's like, oh shit. These trolls talk shit and they say, dude, he looked good.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck are they talking about?
Well, I kept trying to hit on you, but Mama Bear wouldn't
I
let
know
me.
you did. You know why? I don't go for that long haired look, man. I just can't take it.
I could put it right in the ponytail, dude, up in the
The
butt.
shit gets in my mouth, but I can't do it.
He's
Up in
jealous.
the butt, it won't. All right.
That was a little gay, but as long as we don't look at each other in the eyes, it's all fine.
Well, if it's a dominance thing, it's also not gay.
Well, I mean, as long as you give me a reach around, baby. I'm good.
Okay. Dominance.
Like notice there was like a drone like watching them.
yeah, they
I
know.
don't think so. Oh, really? Because
Oh yeah, they know.
Wait, he's changed his shirt again.
They know because I just pointed the camera at them.
You're not supposed to wear white on after Labor Day. He's like, I can do whatever I want.
Whatever I want.
Like, do you think
Whenever I want.
That's such a petty thing, though.
Right. Like, who gives a fuck?
Maybe right after fucking Labor Day.
Right.
I mean, it's a t-shirt. No, I mean, I could see if you were like wearing a white suit or out there in some sort of white pimp gear or something. That would, that line might make no sense at all, but at least it's, funny.
Hey, or I got another one for you. Or like a damn shit, like a flower or some shit, right?
Sure.
Or rainbow colored.
Yeah.
That would have made some difference.
He would have liked that.
A white shirt.
Maybe.
Come on, Bo. Everybody wants
a
a
white t-shirt at that. Like,
Right.
Yeah. Oh,
That's
and the white shoes. Don't play.
Hey, he's styling and profiling, y'all.
Yeah.
Just saying.
right. I did.
I'll show you.
Okay. All right. Now you're doing good. That's what all of the that's what the commentary is for.
Maybe.
Yeah, they're white and black to match the hat. Do I need to show the shoes?
He needs to get a Carolina damn Tar Heel hat on or something, or a Pittsburgh Steelers hat or something, but this ain't working. He's clashing into the video. My wall over there. I mean, all these nice colors. He got white and black on. Damn. Oh, now you got yellow. There you go. That'll work.
We've got tools.
All right, so we've balanced it out. I'm so proud of you.
That's exactly right. You good. Oh, knock it all down, why don't you?
I caught you full face there, people.
Jesus, man. They look at him abusing my tools over there, y'all.
They
No
can take.
respect. I'm like
There was a
Roger
face
Dangerfield. No respect. No respect.
I'll never get no respect.
You would play a good Rodney Dangerfield.
I would. Anyway, go ahead. Y'all go ahead. Hey, it's going to take us 3 hours to play this one
For
video.
years. I was just walking down the highway and the cop kept pulling me over. Said I was going too fast. Said I was going to meet his wife, but I never get no respect. Gotta work on it. I haven't done that one in years. I got to work on that.
There you go. Hey, ENC brings out the best in people. Keep going now.
Yeah.
That's good. Next clip.
Well, knowing all these cards, they probably think it's a cop. If the cops already want to talk to them, they probably think it's a cop drone now.
I think it's the federal government coming after them.
You just don't know.
Yeah, I'm wondering if they know who it is.
Absolutely.
I like that. I see you.
Yeah. Who is it stalking us today?
I don't know, man. I think the government might have a better handlers.
They would have got a whole lot clearer picture too. Come on now, you can't even see my face. What the fuck?
He could use a little work behind the drone for sure.
Yeah.
All right, so this one's 36 minutes long, bro.
No, the long video, but the clips. Just play the clips.
This clip is from 5 minutes to 36 minutes on this video.
Oh, damn.
No.
We're going to give it like 3 minutes.
You clicked off of the clip. Yeah. No, go to the next one. If one of
This
those
was number 5. Okay, hold on.
They should repeat. See, as long as you don't click off of the clip, we talked about this beforehand. As long as you don't click off of the clip, then it just repeats.
Yep.
Well, most of these are direct clips where they're like they're a minute or less than a minute long. That one out of the stack was the full video or something.
Just go to the next one.
Yeah.
But
It's great visual. And just chat and have a conversation.
We can't see it. It's quick.
I know. I just pressed the button. Somebody else pressed the button too. There we go. That it? That's it. All right.
Started over. Yeah, I don't remember everyone. There's a lot of them.
Yeah, this is great B-roll footage. Anytime I'm just chatting and having conversations with you guys, I'm gonna play. I got there's 4 or 5 different videos of this, of just watching these guys.
Did you see Al Roker before he had the surgery to move off the skin?
No.
Well, you'd have a suit on like that so you can't tell what's underneath, but he had he looked like a turkey for a long time. He had a big old hanging piece of skin where it used to be his second or third chin. And he had that for a long time, and all of a sudden it went away.
I couldn't imagine that. What's up, Warren? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, Era 404, exactly, Jonathan. That's bizarre, man. That's some bizarre shite.
They caught me really explaining something there. I was really explaining.
Yeah, I like it when you get animated.
Yeah, did you see that?
Yeah, when you're doing like you're casting spells.
Yeah, I was doing things.
Look at him.
Yeah, Era 404.
Abracadabra,
exactly.
alakazam,
That's
hocus
bizarre,
pocus,
man.
Shazam.
That's some bizarre shite. So yeah, there's no sound that goes along with this, but yeah, they're I mean,
They wish they had sound for that.
money to just nonstop.
That's so weird.
These guys are totally stalkers. Like
That's
they're
so weird.
Stalking shit.
They took up papers on y'all, but they should have been the one with
Right.
papers.
We stalked them from the,
Yeah.
from the motel.
Where does he get all his money?
I'm like, what the fuck, man?
Huh? Did somebody say something?
Oh, you just get over it, bro. You're famous. I mean, isn't this that's paparazzi, right? Ain't that how that works?
Infamous. Infamous, not famous.
It is
Infamous. Okay. All right. The infamous NC Tyrant Hunter.
Yeah, that's it. Wherever I go, I got paparazzi on my ass.
That sounds like a great pirate name.
I know, right? It does. Don't it? Maybe I'll make a video about that.
You do it.
Paparazzi?
That's what I said.
Paparazzi?
Paparazzi.
No, look, paparazzi.
Okay, that works too.
See the rights.
You guys are nuts.
I know, right?
Oh, yeah.
Money
Hey, catch this on a weekday, man. I mean, come on.
Cashews. Cashews. If I was in that, I'd be a cashew. The greatest.
Did you sneeze? I heard that.
Cashew?
Cashew.
Yeah.
Oh. All right, what are we doing?
So this is another one of those that went to the spot in the video, but is the full 36-minute video with just a clip in it.
We don't want that.
Yeah.
Well,
That's weird.
I wouldn't want to see that.
I spent a bunch of time on these.
Hey.
All right. But the first ones were working. Are you sure you didn't click off of the clip?
well, I'm going straight off of each individual clip from the email. So,
If you just hit the clip and then if you don't do anything and you just let it play, it will go around and around. But if you click the X button so that it makes the screen big, then it's not going to go round and round. It's just going to keep playing.
all right. Here we go. Ready?
Yeah.
All right.
Let me slow it down.
Which number is this?
Number 7, I think.
Speed. Ready?
Number 7.
There we go. I bet if you slow it down, it looks like it's a 1, maybe a 5, 5, 7, 8. No, 7, 9, 8.
I feel like we're on a Mission Impossible movie.
No, look at it though, right? Didn't that look like that? Watch. Hold on.
All right. So, all right. All of this bothers me. Every bit of this bothers me. I have no issue with the man filming in public. I have no problem with this. I do think it's a little weird that he's trying to figure out what you're typing into your phone.
You think?
Yes.
I think it's freaking hilarious, but because it's me. But yeah, it's so creepy weird. You know what I mean? But I'm like, these guys are actually trying to read my password. Like, are they freaking kidding? They will never read my password. It's so
I hope they're kidding.
And confusing, and the algorithm has not been even dreamed of. They could break my access code.
Is it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6?
Nope.
That's what's on my luggage.
You went too far.
Oh.
That's what it is. Okay, so that was clip number 7.
Right.
Okay, did it keep playing?
It unlocked.
I stopped it. I commented.
Probably from that dude West Side.
Okay, let's go to the next one, because if you pause it, I think that messes things up.
9, 8, maybe.
I think he's nuts, but okay.
I don't know though, for sure.
I'm pretty sure he's nuts. Number 8.
Can almost believe he'd probably slow down.
They have names on them. Can you see the names?
Not really. It's not really clear enough to see it.
I named every clip.
Oh, I gotta open it.
Just need more.
It's at the top of the clip. It's at the top there. I could see it there, but it's gone now. It's gone now.
Yeah.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
It's not there.
That didn't work.
And then this one. Yeah, courtesy of Billy the B-roll.
Hey, let me tell you something right now, Sasquatch. I got a video that I'm gonna probably put up next couple of days that will be so fucking hilarious and serious at the same time. Y'all would be amazed.
Can I say something too?
You sure can. Mama Bird's talking, y'all. Hey, listen up.
I just wanted to say this drone appeared not 2 minutes after we parked the truck.
Yep.
2 minutes. As soon as we opened the
Like
door,
somebody let him know we was going.
as soon as
It
we
was
opened
weird.
the door, people were saying, "There went Billy."
Yeah.
And then the drone showed up.
And I didn't live stream on the way up there. I didn't live stream when I got there. I didn't do none of that. How in the fuck did he know where we was going to be at?
Well, he knew where we were because he just looked around and
There's 900 motels around there, though, Bo. They are. Not on that road.
There's 3. In
He
the
already-
entire area.
I guarantee you he called and said, "Hey, can I get my buddy's room number or something stupid?" You know how you do in the movies.
Yeah.
Anyway, all right, y'all go ahead. I'm shut.
Y'all ready?
How they do on the movies, Caucasian?
I can talk my way into virtually any situation that doesn't require ID or a badge.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's my point. You give $20. Hey, you're like, "Hey, my dead relative needs to get up with his aunt. Oh man, can you please tell me where she?" I bet your ass they'll let everything out there. Everything. Anyway.
Show
All right.
receipt.
Slow down speed. Ready?
He's fixing to try to
How
decipher
about
it.
you slow it down? That was like a 1.
This is so
Maybe
classic.
5, 5, 7, 8. No, 7, 9.
All they're trying to do is password now. Or
It's
passcode.
like on a Mission Impossible movie.
No, look at it though, right? Does it look like that? What? Hold on. He gets his phone out. Now he's got to unlock it. 'Cause
That's
he
so
just saw
weird.
the text message.
Why? Why would anyone
Who
do that?
would do that though? Who the fuck would do stupid shit like that, man?
Well,
Oh,
it's
let's do the code. Not like they're gonna be able to use it for nothing.
Right.
I can understand filming the video. I mean, if I'm trying to get under your skin, I'm trying to get under your skin. But
Yeah, but we don't know nothing about this shit, Sasquatch, until we watch it later. It ain't like it's gonna piss us off because they're trying to get our password. It's just stupid fucking content.
okay, it's
We're
content.
we're stalking and harassing them, though. Seriously.
I didn't say it was not good content. It's just stupid content.
No, this is great. We could have hired.
You know what I mean, Sasquatch? You know what
I
I'm
got you, baby.
I had to clarify there for a minute. Like, okay, well, you know what? People do this shit all the time. Anyway.
We could have hired another drone operator, though, but I mean,
You can't really make the argument of not doing something.
Hey, that was free publicity, Sasquatch. Come on now.
What did I do?
a lot more.
What did I do?
Hey, I'm still trying to hit 200K, y'all.
Y'all get 200K. Go sub to him. Somebody in the chat, Jot over there. Drop his link.
Wait. When I hit 200K, Sasquatch, are you gonna give that stuff away then, or are you gonna do it yourself? I'm
I'll
lost.
do it, 200K. I got one of them sitting over there waiting for it.
All right.
I got NC Tyrant Hunter gave me 2 dash cameras. I told him I was going to look into what it takes for a non-monetized channel to do a giveaway. I haven't looked into it yet. I've been lazy, not going to lie. I could lie about that.
Say that you were not lazy. I was prepared.
You made me get a nose burn on that one. I mean, I was taking a shot. You don't have to. If you're not monetized, it don't make a fuck what you do about it, man.
For the
You
most part.
monetize, they put a more strain on your nuts, right? But
Yeah.
non-monetized channels can do what the fuck y'all want to do.
For the most part. I just want to make
Right.
sure.
I mean, I'm not going to color code it for you. I'm not going to be all, oh my God. I'm going to tell you straight up, you can give it to whoever the fuck you want to give it to. That's
Yeah,
my
mainly I'm trying to work out a giveaway system that'll work, be fair, and because not everybody's willing to damn give you their fucking address. You know what I'm saying?
Here's how it works. If you got ass, grass, or cash, let Caucasian Sasquatch know.
There you go.
He's got a dash cam for you.
I think he'd rather have the grass than the ass, though. I could be wrong.
Depends on who we're talking about.
I know. That's exactly right. See, there's no stipulations, man. I mean, you got to be serious. Hey, the 900 fucking subscriber gets the damn gat.
When it comes to grass, I'm very serious.
I look really sad.
All right. No, go ahead. I'm done.
Probably from that dude West Side. 155 798.
They actually got it right too.
Yeah.
155 798. I don't know. That's weird.
Yep.
Anyway,
you got his whole password to everything.
Anyway.
Impossible.
Yep.
And yes, I do kind of want a grassy ass.
They did know it.
So now the clips are working?
Yep.
No, he said they had ass instead of grass.
Yeah.
That's what he said.
All right, let's see.
We're on number 9 now?
I think that was number 9. I'll check.
Okay. I think we on number 2 fucking.
Oh, no, that was number 8. We are now on number 9.
Lord,
I'm still trying to crack your code.
Yeah, things are about to happen here. Sean Porter's, I think, about to get on the panel.
Oh,
We got the BAM.
Oh,
We got the BAM.
Boom.
The drop BAM took place.
Oh man, that was the sweet spot right there. Look at that.
That's
Oh,
true.
bam. I seen it.
Bingo arms.
Dingo wings.
What did
Bingo.
you shoot with the bird?
Look there.
Yeah, he
Just
did.
a double bang.
Like that.
Fuck
Bam.
yeah.
Then you get the bing. What is it? The bing.
The Bing.
Let me tell you something. Hey, anybody that don't know the BAM, they've been sleeping under a fucking rock for at least a couple years.
No, he knows the BAM. He called it the Bing to try to get under your skin, but you
I
can't.
know what he did.
You can't expect anybody with tiny feet to be stable.
I know that's right.
He's got the BAM. Now he can have the Bing as well. Okay. And once you get the Bing, you get the Bada. Bada Bing.
Let me say this right quick. And I'm gonna stop talking. Uh-oh.
Go ahead. I'm swapping.
No, I'm sorry.
Okay.
High Impact Flick shared one of my videos today from way back when. It's one of them damn way back videos to try to help me out with 200K. And I just wanted to say I appreciate anybody that does that to try to help me out. Sasquatch, you suck. You don't get no views, so I'm not even gonna say anything about your channel. So I don't feel bad. I don't feel bad because your hair is long and you used to that shit. So I am not gonna lose no sleep.
Good, because if you lost sleep, I don't know what I'd do with myself.
I do. Mama Bear said, "You so jealous of his hair." Damn right I am.
You should be. My hair is
I
fabulous.
know, right? God dang. Anyway,
You should have seen
the whole time, like that last 3 days, I've been like, damn, Sasquatch had a lot of fucking hair.
You should have seen the look on y'all's face when I pulled my ponytail holder out and it went floop.
I know. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, what the fuck? Who is this cat? Who is this man? I don't know this man. But it's really, I'm just, y'all know I'm just talking shit. Y'all go ahead. I'm
all
done.
right.
Again.
Uh-oh. 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 Party's over. What's up?
Abort, abort, abort.
Abort.
What's up, Beltloop 29?
Hello,
Welcome
can you
in.
talk, man?
Hey, what's up?
What up?
So, what were the charges you were filing today? Is that criminal harassment and stalking?
Talking to me? I didn't follow any charge.
There it is.
Oh. Look, there he is. Look.
This is the first time. This is the first
recording.
time I've ever seen a cam back.
Hey, that was a cam back from a drone. I ain't had but 2 of them, and this was one of them.
Yeah, that's cam backception.
Oh,
No, the rabbit.
I don't even think he's in the chat. I asked him if he was watching, and he said, no, I'm actually in bed now.
Yeah, the rabbit's
Okay.
driving here.
All right. This is wild. Why would anybody spend so much time doing some trash like this? Non-tent, I guess.
Well, he's a psychopath murderer, Red Rummer. Benghazi Rabbit. That's who's actually stalking us. First, he kills Andrea.
Murder.
Well,
Don't
actually, I believe there's a good chance he red rummed the neighbor, Sean Rickman, last July. And then Andrea, and then the dog, Lucio. And now Erica is fucking missing. And he's showing us that he has the ability to track Erica from the pizza place where she works to the motel, which is where she went, right? And this is the motel that Billy says he stayed at the night of the Red Rum, which was purchased by retired Lieutenant Colonel Mark Owens, who bought the room for Billy and Donald Poopy Bag Carney. He bought him 2 rooms, but they or 1 room for 2 nights, but they only stayed there 1 night. And then they went back to the house.
Sean Porter just joined.
Huh?
Sean Porter just joined this panel over here.
Yes, on the stream we're watching. Yes.
So they're fixing to question him about. Wait, or is he questioning them about charges, or are they questioning him about charges?
I don't give a fuck what their questions are. You're not going to hear any of this shit. Like, their questions.
Okay, never mind. We'll listen to it and find out.
We're going to hear what Sean Porter has to say and shit.
Right.
Like,
Okay,
we're
yeah,
going to hear when they come to Jesus and stuff. Yeah, we're going to hear those ones. Yeah, all of them, every one of them.
Just trying to figure out. I was told by the other folks that you're looking at right here that he went to the sheriff's office to file harassment and stalking charges after he was following them around with a drone, which seems kind of ironic. I was just trying to get clarification on that for my own purposes. Just trying to figure it out. I was told by the other folks that you're looking at right here that he went to the sheriff's office to file harassment and stalking charges after he was following them around.
All right.
See, we went around in a circle.
Yeah.
That's what's so cool about these clips is they go around and around. You see what I'm saying?
I do see the sayings of what you say.
Yes. But moving on to the next one.
If Mathews is given,
Oh, we can't see it.
I'm working on it, bro. I'm trying not to put my all my business up there with the emails and stuff.
I want all the business. No, not that.
It's not. No. It's not, but you know what I mean. Trying to do a professional show. Back off. Jeez. All right.
Mission for them to be on the property.
Yeah.
He could run into some issues there, but there need to be some kind of, incontrovertible proof. Now, it doesn't mean that he still can't go through the process of charging and stuff like that, because that's part of the process. However, it would probably be summarily dismissed immediately upon proof. If that proof exists.
On August 25th was the agreement for him to move all his stuff out. He moved all his stuff out. He's got a rental property and a separate rental warehouse right now. And he's got the Kubota and the trailer at his rental house where he's living. And then he's got the camper and some other stuff at this warehouse that he's rented. But yeah.
If Tim Mathews.
All right.
Okay, I missed that because NC TYRANT, yeah, he's fucking everything up. But what just happened there?
We'll run it again. We'll run it again. No problem. I want to think about what I just heard said because I'm not sure I understood what I just heard said.
Yeah, let's hear it again. I'm gonna mute.
Mathews has given permission for them to be on the property.
Yeah.
he could run into some issues there, but there need to be some kind of, you know, incontrovertible proof. Now, it doesn't mean that he still can't go through the process of charging and stuff like that, because that's part of the process. However, it would probably be summarily dismissed immediately upon proof, if that proof exists.
On August 25th was the agreement for him to move all his stuff out. He moved all his stuff out. He's got a rental property and a separate rental warehouse right now. And he's got the Kubota and the trailer at his rental house where he's living. And then he's got the camper and some other stuff at this warehouse that he's rented. But yeah.
If Tim Mathews has given permission for that.
So Rabbit has the Kubota at a place he's renting other than the place he was staying with Line 1?
Yeah, where he read under. Yeah.
Okay. Just
now he's renting another place, but he had been squatting at the house until August 25th was when he said he was gone. Right, August 25th.
Right.
Right. This happened. Well, on the West Side live stream that I sent you, that'll tell you the
we'll get to that in a little bit.
That'll tell you the date, though. I'm just saying. If you went to that like on a different window and just looked at the date, that would tell you the date.
Given permission for them.
But I think it was last Sunday, not 2 days ago, but the week before that. So today is the
Mathews had an agreement.
We're using the 9/9 portal today, so that would have been 9 days ago. It would have been on, after the 25th, like the 30th.
Right.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, we were on it. On it.
You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Tim Mathews had him with his attorney to have everything out of there by the 25th, and that the house wouldn't be destroyed or anything like that. And so he's vacated the property. He went back over there last Monday morning, as far as I know. But yeah, he's vacated the property. He has no tenancy rights because he's moved out and established domicile at another location, which, I mean, that's already been provided to the police. But yeah, long story short, he's not, they can't be charged with trespassing if the cops know that the property owner gave them permission to be there, which Tim Mathews did. So Tim Mathews had.
So y'all had permission from the property owner himself to go there and check some stuff out, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely. I did. I mean, yeah, I can go there for sure. And he went there to film me, but he knew both of us were going to be there.
Right.
Yeah. And the very next day, well, after I can say that the locks have been changed on that house.
Nice.
Yeah, the very next day. I mean, this is not like bullshit. You know what I'm saying? The locks are changed, and that's that. However, we went around the house, the day before. But
what up, Angry Vet? Welcome in. El Palro, good to see you. John Denicola, 357. Joe Cool.
Hey, Joe Cool, you don't deserve to be on the stream.
Yes, he does.
Get out of here now. You don't, hey, if you don't promote my channel, fuck you, Joe Cool.
That's how you make friends.
Hey, me and Joe been friends for fucking 5 years or more. Fuck him. He ain't never come down to North Carolina to hang out with me either. Fuck you, Joe.
He ain't come to Georgia to hang out with me. And I want to take him
I met Joe Cool at least 3 fucking times. He had never come down here to North Carolina to meet me.
But he said he was, and he made me clean my house.
Yeah, and didn't never show up. Yeah.
Did you
I sent him a plane ticket. I seem to remember he wanted me to give him a plane ticket, right? Hey, I'm telling you, it was a certain woman. I'm not going to pull no names out of the hat right now, But a certain woman said, "Oh, I don't want him to come here." I said, "All right, I'll give him a plane ticket to come here." And then blah, 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 blah. Ended up meeting them all in fucking Colorado. Damn it, Joe.
Damn it.
It hides a fruit bat too.
When I hold a grudge, I hold a grudge for years.
You hold it in both hands and cuddle it gently against your bosom.
I like Joe. He's all right.
What did Joe say?
Fuck Joe.
Hold up, I got you. He say don't believe any of it.
Idiot. Oh.
Hold on. I want to be perfectly clear. I believe every single one of y'all are short Asian guys until I meet you in person.
Hey, and you seen me? I'm at least 5'3".
Yeah, you're almost.
Yeah.
I'm 5'3". I'm 6'1". He's only at least.
I'm 5'1". He's 5'3".
Mama Bear's 4'12".
Yeah, no. I got home and I looked at my wife and I said, "Those guys were small."
Yeah, right. Hey, I stood beside a Sasquatch. I'm like, "Damn, nigga, did you play basketball?"
No, sir. I was busy reading when everyone else was playing
You
games.
was in the library and they was playing sports, right?
Yeah, I volunteered at the library. That is true. That is absolutely correct.
I wouldn't tell nobody that story ever again.
I am not embarrassed by it.
I would be. I'm just saying.
Okay, that's fine. I wasn't one of the cool kids, if you can believe that.
As long as when you took a shower, your dick was at least 6 foot long, hey, everything's good. As long as you didn't look at the
I
other
might
one.
fall a little bit short of that, bro. Like, just a little.
If you use it as a tripod, we could.
Yeah.
Automatic bipod.
The only thing I'm questioning is law enforcement at this point. I've been off your show for a reason. I don't want to accidentally blurt shit out, but with the rabbit going out there and being at the police station, allegedly filing harassment and stalking charges, I just wanted to, try and work that thread and see if he filed anything and see what that was about. What the grounds would be, basically. The only thing
And there's the troll.
What the grounds would be. I haven't seen a narrative. He tried to file charges, but we were standing right there in the lobby and the cops, they didn't want any part of it. Well, I wasn't in the lobby. I was outside. They didn't want any part of me. They didn't want any part of TYRANT inside. I mean, they thought they wanted a part, and then he was like, "Okay," basically. And he told them not to be a butthead. A butthead.
Said don't be a butthole.
A butthole. Yeah, a butthole. You don't have to be a butthole. Right? That's outlawed in Spruce Pine. Be aware.
Not murder.
You're right. If I touch this in any way the wrong way, it turns back to the full video.
Yes.
Exactly right. Okay. There's some things I can do, some things I can't do. Like I can make the screen bigger, but I can't use any of the buttons. I can't use any hotkeys to affect it, or it goes to the original video.
Are you implying impotency? What? Are you really? Are you doing that, Sasquatch? Because
No, incompetence. You said it wrong.
no, I meant what I say.
Okay. All right. Well, if I'm going to be impotent, I'm going to look impotent.
Hey,
This would have been a totally different stream at 7.
yeah, right. He said it's 10:30. He is absolutely right. I have no doubt this would have been a totally different stream.
Absolutely.
I ain't feeling no pain. Guess what? I ain't feeling no pain. I'm burning. Hey, people ain't. We just chilling in the fucking gay garage.
In the garage.
That's exactly what I said.
This is
Yeah.
the living room.
All the tools is in my living room.
Yes.
I keep my tools in my bedroom.
Can I talk to AJOT for a minute? Wait, I want to talk to AJOT.
See these?
AJOT on here?
These are special.
AJOT.
I don't know if AJOT's back there. She hasn't pressed a button.
What? I have been pressing buttons.
Oh, there she is. AJOT.
45
Yeah.
degree needle. nose
Can you
pliers.
give Toe a hug from me, please?
Sure.
I would really appreciate that.
Yes.
I think he needs a hug. I really think, hey, my brother from another mother needs a hug from NC Tower Hunter. Please go give him a hug.
Give him a hug.
Thanks.
I'll give him a hug. You're welcome.
Give him
Hey,
a reach around for me.
throw a kiss out there too. You don't get no reach around Sasquatch. Damn it! I told you that.
I'm not getting one. I'm giving one for me.
Oh! Wow! That.
Look, there you go. See, he's in chat. Look,
Wait,
he don't want no hugs. Look,
I'll
he
take
don't
one
want
and
no
reach
hugs.
around. Sasquatch, I'll take one and reach around, baby. I ain't ashamed.
Maybe that'll help you get to 200K.
Right. Oh Lord.
I guarantee you 200K on that one.
Would
when he hits 200K,
who's game?
Sasquatch is giving NC Tire Hunter a reaching around.
No,
that's not what we said at all.
No,
that was a good try there, but I will tell you this: at
hey,
2
I might be drinking, but I ain't drunk.
It doesn't matter.
I ain't giving nobody reach around unless it's Mama Bear. Oh,
when it comes time, I'll just be like
Oklahoma Outlaw. What the fuck are you doing on here, man? I ain't seen you forever.
Oklahoma Outlaw.
Chilling in the village, bro.
The link.
Oh,
yeah. Thank you.
Hey, Sasquatch, are you through getting clout from my channel?
Absolutely not. I am more like
I'll stay on here a little while longer.
You hear me? I am more of a tick and less of a vampire.
And he don't play. Mama Bear's like, you should say stuff like that. And I'm like, he knows I'm just fucking playing.
It would be better if they were all three on camera because then you'd see it.
Yes. I love you, Sasquatch.
See?
Awesome.
It's hard. Oh my God. Now I can't talk shit to you anymore because she said that.
You can try. Go ahead.
Mama Bear. No, you know why I can't, Sasquatch? Because she will read me about that shit later. Why are you being mean to Sasquatch? He was being nice.
Let me be clear with you. Sasquatch is a protected creature, so.
Yes. But I've never seen it in the wild. I've seen it in captivity, but never in the wild. Come on now.
I am a well-kept pet. That is true.
Okay. All right.
Facts.
And in captivity, you're tame and everything, but I want to see you in the wild one day, and we'll do that.
You're talking about a wild turkey Sasquatch. That's a little bit of a difference.
I'm talking about Sasquatch in the wild. I'm talking about big fucking foot. What are you gonna do? I'm in North Kakalaki, baby. Hey, there's a lot of weird shit here.
You got to go to a town called Leggett in California. It's not legit.
No, we don't.
It's spelled like legit, but it's not legit. It's Leggett, and you can follow Bigfoot's tracks from there. You can also drive through a tree. Well, they'll tell you can.
I do want to.
And then when you pay the $10 to Monty, then he'll tell you that, sorry, you don't fit through the tree because you have a space booster.
Oh, that's a bummer.
So,
I'm stupid. I'm cutting my mouth off. Hey, I'm putting a switch on it. Hey, click. I'm gone.
Good luck with that. I hope it works out for you.
It don't.
It's an old move.
Mama Bear tell you that shit don't happen often. I don't have a filter, and I don't have the fucking off and on button.
Yes, you do. You just haven't dug deep enough. You need 2 fingers and a come here motion.
The 2 fingers. Yes,
Mama Bear wants to know what
works out
clipper
for
on.
yourself.
All right. Back to the show. I'm sorry. The digression is done. We're done. We're going to watch the video playing video now.
What clip did we just watch? We watched number 10?
Oh, we was all
We're on 15 at this point. We've rolled through. Yeah.
All right. Number 15 coming at you.
Right.
I like it.
The manner of death is not suicide. And I can't.
Can you just be a little cautious, please? I appreciate it.
You know,
well, hold on. Especially, you got a TikTok.
Oh, the word. Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
I don't think he did that on purpose.
I don't think you did either. But if you'd have said any of that on TikTok, you would have gotten shut down immediately.
Well, so I don't do TikTok lives, and I say all sorts of horrible words on my videos, and I had one where I'm cussing like a sailor. I got 8.8 million views last week on it, and they don't mess with me like censorship like YouTube
Is it
did.
still on the clip, or did it go forward?
It's still on the clip.
Oh, okay.
It's been paused on here.
All right, cool.
So it's
well, the reason why I'm gun shy about it, and pardon my interruption, is
gun shy.
That I used to be on, where I let the F slur fly. It's one of my favorite.
Look, she's dead. She got
right. Okay.
Yeah. He said he's gun shy.
Well, that was GS talking about YouTube terms of service.
Yeah. But he's talking about it in the same sentence as Sean Porter talking about he's dead, shot in the face, and he says gun shy. It's just another thing he does. Anyway, but number 16 now.
I think so. Yeah, pretty sure. This is him discussing the timeline and investigations.
So I can tell you right now that there's two different private investigators. One of them worked up the timeline, assembled all the facts, and then the other one is doing other stuff. I'm not going to talk about, can't talk about. But basically, Tim Mathews is going to go and present everything, including the credit card stuff, the credit card fraud, all at the same time in a very nice and thoughtful, laid out PowerPoint presentation, and explain it to the district attorney and the sheriff and anyone else, and just go over the whole 9 yards from start to finish, and then the evidence they have to back it up, and make the case for indicting the rabbit for the M word. And by the way, did you hear about the Christy Ray girl that the rabbit had been dating since basically just after Hurricane Helene from a nonprofit? He's posting pictures with her. Back, so I can tell you.
Okay, so there's another woman as well.
Yeah, Christy Ray. Right. Donald Poopy Bag Carney busted the user loser out for one, beating Lucio to death, and it was a lot of gory details. We don't need to go into all of them. It was crazy what he did to that little dog, and he was cheating with Christy Ray, right? And since then, he's been, I guess, according to Sean Porter here, he's been posting on Facebook. I don't have a Facebook, so I'm not keeping up with that. You super chat?
Like the ultimate in like little puppies, little dogs, like that's someone that does that is capable of absolutely anything. You're going to hear the pizza girl is no one's been able to get in touch with her. Like I called her and it went straight to voicemail last night after I heard that no one's seen her. Her work hasn't seen her. The people at the motel hadn't seen her in over a week. So you're going to hear about that. Yeah, I mean, that's like the ultimate in like little puppies, little dogs. Like, that's someone that does that is capable of absolutely anything. You're going to hear the pizza girl is.
Okay. Don't harm dogs. What did the dog do?
Us? Okay, I don't know what the dog did, except probably looked at him sad because, he killed Andrea, right? And he's probably not treating them very well.
By the way, Donald Carney.
Damn it. My bad. Go ahead.
You didn't hear me?
I did hear you, and we can just repeat that if you'd like.
I said, I don't. You asked what the dog did, and I said, the dog probably looked at him sadly, because he killed Andrea, and now Lucia, all the dogs probably are not getting treated very well. Like she would go so far above and beyond for her dogs. She would feed them, cook them eggs and like steaks. And I mean, the dogs are treated very well.
I love my dog.
Yeah. But I mean, she had 4 dogs.
Yeah.
A couple of them were
Oh,
pretty
by
good.
the way,
We're gonna do another by the way.
By the way,
Donald Carney stated that the rabbit bought a $4,000 drone with proceeds from the donations to the Savage Saints. So I'm guessing that's what we're looking at here is the amazing fancy drone footage.
Oh, I don't answer questions. So.
Do you know how
I have
know how
one
bad
more
it looks?
question after Killa.
Oh, by the way, Donald Carney.
I mean, that's one way to call somebody out midstream.
yeah. Yeah, that's the way. You there? You there?
Yeah. I'm
Okay.
when I start each one of these videos, I can't pause it quick enough to actually catch it before it starts speaking. That's why you occasionally hear a piece of video and it's not up yet, is because I'm transferring.
Behind 5 seconds. It's 5 seconds back.
Okay. Yeah. I see what you're saying.
I tried to tell him that he won't hear me.
Yeah, no, there's lag. You gotta work with me, man. I'm trying to do.
Hey, CaucSquatch, you got a place where we can donate?
Yeah, it's Cash App, CaucSquatch.
Then
$sign CaucSquatch. It's at the top of the screen. It's at the bottom of the screen. It's in the description of the video. It's in the description of the other video. I put it everywhere. I lost a bet.
I will donate $20 if you donate 30 to me.
That makes perfect sense. I really like your math.
I'm telling you, but hey, people will get turned on about it. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I'm already.
That's the opposite. Of what
Yeah,
I read.
you know that was going to be flipped, right? You already knew.
Hard.
Before I even spoke up about the next fucking sentence, you know it was going to be some bullshit, right?
Bullshit.
Don't you dare.
I dare.
Yeah.
I must.
Anyway, I love you anyway. Fuck you. I'm going.
Which
See
clip are we
y'all.
on?
Huh?
Much love.
What?
This
What?
should be 20. I think it's just 20.
20.
Yeah, he's got like
So we got
45
10 left.
fucking clips.
We got 10 clips
I can't
left.
stay up that long.
Counting this one, 10 clips. This is
Yeah.
this is the countdown. Yeah,
Basically.
last 10. This is when it really starts to pick up too, as if it wasn't already up. Go ahead, whenever you're ready.
I accidentally muted myself.
Did you hear how Don Carney was claiming that he went down into the basement and supposedly Rabbit had $100,000 worth of stolen merchandise and equipment in his basement?
He never noticed it until that day. Yeah, I heard that.
Right. So, did you hear how Don Carney was claiming that he went?
Who's talking in this?
Okay, the childlike voice that was asking the that's the thirsty bitch.
Okay.
Otherwise known as Lick the Whole Boot, otherwise known as Boot Productions. He's the thirsty bitch and shit, big time. But I mean, when he asks a good question, I guess you got to clip it, you know. But gotta clip it fast, you know, because it's not going to be long before he starts looking for milk to drink because he's a thirsty bitch.
All right.
Down into the basement and supposedly Rabbit had $100,000 worth of stolen merchandise and equipment in his basement.
He never noticed it until that day. Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah. Okay. That's sketchy.
And that's obviously Sean Porter that he was talking to.
Right. All right. All right, all right, all right, all right.
Yeah.
From what
so-
I understand, there were 6 Yamaha generators that are worth about 30 grand. And then a lot of expensive tents. But, you know,
yeah.
from what
so-
I understand, there were 6 Yamaha.
Okay, so Yamaha generators, 6 of them. Call it 3,500 watts. That's
He says they're like $30,000 total, I guess. I don't know where that number came from.
that's
but-
easy. That's easy. That's could be 10 grand right there. Just the generators.
But I mean, that's not that much stuff for one thing.
No, it doesn't have to be a huge pile of stuff. That's what I'm getting at. Is it wouldn't necessarily be a huge pile of stuff if it's expensive stuff.
Let me ask Jeff a question here real quick. Okay. Do you
ENC
think-
TYRANT. He's talking about ENC TYRANT, right? Fucking why he calls me Jeff. That's just my slave name.
So, NC Turner, would you think it would be unreasonable to think that Andrea would probably never go in that basement?
I've been there,
Yes.
what, 5 times or more and never stepped foot in her basement.
Never.
Never
unless
even
we-
talked about her basement. Never even, I didn't even know she
didn't
had
know
a
she
basement.
had a basement.
Right.
She
Yeah.
never said anything about
Nope.
basement.
And she kept a lot of coffee, you know, preserved.
But that was
Can't put-
upstairs.
Right.
Upstairs.
All of it was stored
Right.
upstairs.
So I-
nothing in a
I didn't have a fucking clue she didn't have a basement.
Our son actually slept in a room full of coffee.
Yeah. Yeah.
I slept next to a shelf full with canned goods. Nothing was in that
Preserved.
basement.
Yeah, yeah. So that I had no idea. No fucking idea. She had a basement.
You know, there for 4 days. Had no clue.
That's just the first time that when they went. I've been there 4
I know
times.
you got
Right.
there
She
several
never
times.
went down there or
Nope.
anything like in that. And I never saw her go down there. I was there for
Never mentioned.
2 stretches of like 3 weeks at a time. 2
Yeah.
weeks and then 3 weeks.
So you was our whole lot longer than I was.
Yeah,
Never even
I
talked
mean,
about a basement.
Never did we go down. And I mean, we went all over the property. Well, she didn't really venture around the property that much. She would venture though. We would go to waterfalls. In fact, we went to 5 waterfalls in 1 week. One day, I was like, how about today we don't go to a waterfall?
Right. Hey, I'm tired of walking. Let's just stay here.
I'm sorry, that was like the best part of going down there was
Yeah.
her and HRP.
HBR.
HPR, sorry, he confuses me, but that's when they had taken us to a walk, because I really wanted to see a waterfall. That was like the highlight
And I
too.
was fat and fucking lazy and hurting.
He
And
stayed at home with the duck.
I stayed with the fucking duck.
And when we come back, he said, I ain't never sitting with this duck again.
That duck didn't shut up the whole fucking time. Couldn't even take a nap. Bastard.
And my intro video from Press Harder is filmed on her property at a waterfall. She has a waterfall on her property. It's very hard to access, but HBR and I were able to.
She thinks
Because we're savages.
I did.
like that.
I didn't, because she took us on a waterfall trail that she thought might be, something that Jeff could probably terrain with his disability. But as soon as I went down, I was like, no, there's no way Jeff is doing this. So she didn't take us to that waterfall.
So she could get there.
Oh, yeah, she
Yeah.
could, yeah.
Plenty of fucking, yeah.
Yeah.
I went down at first
I
just
ducked
to see,
that.
if Jeff could do it. And I knew for a fact
Oh,
that you
it dog
couldn't
set
do it.
too. Dog
I
set.
know.
So I had to watch a duck. Yeah.
Dog sitting is a very important job.
There you go.
Man. I get the shaft.
It's not that she couldn't get to the basement. She just wouldn't go to the basement.
She never did.
Why would she? She had no business down
She
there.
didn't have any reason to go in the basement. And that's probably why that stuff is hidden there. And it's not even that much stuff. It could have been brought in after.
Mhm.
I'm thinking.
Right. I don't know.
This
I
is
mean,
my
no.
opinion on
But what
it.
I do know is that she is dead and
She's
cannot
gone.
be accused of.
She has
anything.
moved on. Please don't say the dead words, folks.
Well,
Please moved on.
People
She's
never
in a
die,
better
right?
place.
Her spirit, obviously.
There.
lives
Thank
on,
you. Thank
you
you.
know.
With Billy, she never invited us over. We were invited
She
to
was
random
ashamed to
places.
fucking have us come over there with him, dude.
We didn't come over there. We didn't go there at all when he was there, right? No.
Tried to meet him. He didn't even
He
show
even
up.
tried to go to a different location to meet him, and he didn't.
Didn't even show up.
Right.
Yeah, because he's a bitch boy.
Well, I don't know the guy like that, but
Blue slugs.
from my fucking point of view, I am glad I didn't get to meet him.
You got
You
to
did
meet
meet
him
him.
in the sheriff's department.
Oh, I met him. And,
Yeah.
yeah, but I was recording it. Yeah. Y'all gotta wait on this footage. Wait on this footage, y'all.
Can you imagine?
I went to
walking-
Mitchell County in the courthouse, and this bald-headed, clean-shaven motherfucker was in there laughing,
Yeah.
giggling.
Can you imagine walking in there and seeing a murderer there? It's like, what
I
do you
couldn't
say?
believe it. I couldn't believe it.
Dog murder.
If I had,
Probably a triple murder. and
if my wife would have been murdered or even killed or even suicidal, right? I'd have been laid up in the psych ward because I would have been some kind of depressed, man. I would have been out there.
Can we also not dismiss the fact that Lion 1 was a God-fearing woman?
Yeah.
We
it's
can't
suicide.
dismiss that.
No,
It's
and
not like,
he was like, "Oh, the God left her." That's what he said.
That's
When I
what he
texted,
told us.
God left her. She was demonized. Bullshit.
wait. Did you say, okay, that's what Billy said to you in the text?
Yes.
That's how
I
he let
showed
know?
you that
I
text.
know, but they don't know on here, so.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Hey, she threw God away. She was all about the man.
Can we hear the text?
Huh?
Can we see the text?
Can I read it? Because
Yes,
it's not very
Yeah,
good at it.
absolutely.
Yeah.
All right.
We're gonna
Let's
read.
let Mama Bear read the text
All right, hang on.
of Billy.
I got it pinned so it stays there.
He's
Right?
got Lion 1 pinned to the top of his,
Okay, but
chat,
let's let
so-
Mama Bear read it. Okay, no interruption.
okay.
Don't start at the beginning now, because
I know, I'm going back.
I feel sorry for you because I didn't know it at the time.
I'm going back, okay?
No, it's all right
Have to
because
back
that's how
up
he
quite
did. He
a bit.
played everybody, right?
I didn't know
And
what was
you
going
were-
on.
You were
This is
treating him right. He told you something, but we knew. You know
stuff
what I
from the
mean?
beginning.
This is where I
Everybody's
start,
fucking
right here. Yes, I'll be cremating her.
No, you're going right way
Some
back
more?
there.
Okay. Hey, it's a lot,
Yeah,
okay?
I know it is a lot.
This is important. Thank
And,
you.
and I didn't know the whole circumstance. I
Okay.
thought.
I'm going to read the very first
Good.
text
Okay.
that Billy sent to NC Tyrant Hunter.
Yeah.
Hey, NC Tyrant Hunter, thanks for reaching out. We're not having any formal ceremony, and I'm sorry I did not message you sooner, as it's been extremely exciting to deal with. The only thing we are doing is bring your own everything celebration at our house tomorrow, June 5th, since it is her birthday.
And I couldn't get her.
Anyone is welcome after noon, and we are going till whenever to accommodate and make sure vehicles do not get damaged from the road. We are offering shuttles to the house from any point prior to the hill leading down to the house, because it's pretty remote house. It's out there.
I got it.
Hope you are doing well. Then he said, yes, I will be cremating her. She just returned home to Spruce Pine this afternoon after being in Winston-Salem. And unfortunately, I just lost my mother and father. And I find it kind of suspicious that he got her cremated and back home
That
within
fast.
5 days, because it took 3 weeks for my mom and dad to be
Yeah.
cremated and
Yeah.
brought back home.
Okay, that just got confusing at where you were stopped.
I'm sorry. I stopped reading at, unfortunately,
Because we're trying to get this
Right.
on the record.
What
I'm
happened
sorry.
was it took her 3 weeks to get her mom and dad cremated, but it got him like 2 fucking days. That's
Yeah.
I think 4 is
Maybe
more,
4. Good.
yeah, 4 days. But
And we waited weeks. to
so
get her
after
mom
I
and
said that she just returned home to Spruce Pine this afternoon after being in Winston-Salem. I'm sorry, that's where I stopped. Now I'm going to continue. Unfortunately, she shot herself Friday afternoon shortly before I got home. The details of this we need to explain to you in person, as something truly profound happened in this home the last 6 weeks. What I'm about to type to you is no effing bullshit. No effing exaggeration. I swear on everything.
Can you
and
stop
light-
for a minute? There's 3 different times he wanted us. No effing way.
Yeah.
You
Right.
gotta believe
Yeah,
this.
3 times.
3 of them. Go ahead.
Okay. I swear on everything and Lion One's entire soul, what I'm about to say is legit. There was some entity that dwelled in this home, and when she was at her most vulnerable point spiritually, something else took hold of her. These last weeks was not Lion One. There were moments she would break the hold and come back to me, but whatever it was had her and had her good. It got to the point she stopped praying entirely. She rejected God completely.
Stop. You don't just do that. That's not you don't. If you're a God-fearing woman, you don't reject God just off of a whim.
She didn't reject God.
No.
I
She
talked to
did.
her every day that week, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday.
I know, that's what I'm
10
saying.
hours total.
Never.
Bullshit.
Never. All right, go ahead.
She stopped praying entirely. She rejected God completely. And at the mention of Jesus, she would get physically violent. I and others.
With nobody.
I and others who experienced her these last few weeks believe that we all would have died in this home.
Who
if
is others? Is what I want to know.
I don't know.
I and others. Who the fuck is others?
I and others.
Mean her and him. That's all that is.
Good.
Good.
Yep. I and others who experienced her last few weeks believe that we would all have died in this home if she didn't escape the stranglehold. I need to sit down with you in person.
He's talking about me, NC
Yeah.
TYRANT.
And go over the details to this, as nothing I can say over phone or text will convey what has happened here. If there weren't others to witness this firsthand, I legit would be placed in a mental hospital. It's between her and God. She was alone when she did this, and I found her after. He is giving me signs and gave me one when I got back in the home. She is home now, up there.
All right, let me say this one thing. One thing. Right. I want to say. I want to say.
I'm sorry.
Hang on. I want to say this.
Was that it?
All right. Look, that was all the
That was
text.
it.
Listen, that was the text to me. All right. And this is not a one-party state. So if you're listening,
No, that's a text. It's a recording.
it don't matter. One-party state. I don't care about live streaming or what. It's a one-party state. I can do what the fuck I want to here in North Carolina. And I can play any goddamn thing on my phone.
Any goddamn thing.
That's it.
That's
That's
right.
right. So y'all think about that. Think about that.
Yeah.
And thank you, Mama Bear, for reading all that shit because I could.
We're gonna have to digest that.
Should we give her a
There's a
standing
lot of it.
ovation? I need some applause. I don't have any applause. I will go get applause before the next show, I promise.
All right, there you go, Mama Bear. Yay! Ah, yeah.
But no, that footage is there now. Now we're gonna have to digest that and see what that, because there was
That's
there.
one fucking person to the next. And I didn't know the circumstances and within what had happened, but he painted a picture that was false. He painted a false
He
picture.
painted a false picture on top of all of it.
I mean, I got the evidence right here. Yeah. False picture. I love it. Not
Yeah.
because she's gone, but because
Let's get a bam in the chat.
there you
Let's get
go.
a bam.
Oh my God, Bam is there.
I like it when you people show up.
You people,
Yeah.
the town surrender. Yeah. Ain't that the union thing, baby? What clip are we on?
I think it's 22 or 23. I'll figure
22
it out
probably.
when I do the next transfer
We
to
don't
the
want
next.
to skip any of these. The last 10, we don't want to skip any. It's probably 22.
This is a message
Probably 22.
from me to him.
Ready?
Yeah.
Back to how unimpeachable or impeachable, depending on, I guess, your angle of what you want to hear or don't want to hear. Don Carney. I've never really The only reason why I hadn't really torn into that guy from the very get-go,
behind the scenes. I guess
Man,
like what's
oh my god, I can't even type anything. It immediately went to hold up, I can fix that.
Sasquatch, hey Sasquatch,
Yeah,
you
can't
need
be
to take
doing
lessons.
anything.
Wait,
Yes.
wait.
Do you
People
know
that,
anyone who
Sasquatch, do you
hold on,
need to
it's-
take lessons and
hold on,
people who try
do
to
you know
stream?
anyone besides
Come
me that
on, man.
less, do you know anyone besides me who offers lessons in this shit?
I'm on another level.
Hey, people's up there. Hey, people's up high. I'm in the middle. Sasquatch, you're way down low right now, man. Come on.
I'm the greatest streamer that's never streamed.
I know, right? Ain't that fucked up? I stream all the time.
You always wanted but could never afford.
Oh, shit. Sorry, my phone's dead.
Okay,
sorry. So we had watched that one, but we hadn't watched it with NC Tyrant Hunter shaking the camera. Now we have.
Damn. I mean, I'm trying to live over here, right?
So now it's 23.
That's good. Hey, Sasquatch.
Yes, sir.
Hey, man. All right. NC Time Hunter, Mama Bird going to bed. Y'all stream all you want. It's time for our asses to go to fucking bed.
All right. Good night.
Bless you, my child.
I mean, I really did. I really did appreciate you meeting up with us, man.
I love meeting you, bro.
It was my pleasure. And that's one of my highlights of the fucking last year or two that I got to meet Sasquatch.
And I got to meet you, brother.
That's right, baby. Hey, y'all be good.
Good night.
All right. Hey, John, fuck you. Nobody knows you here.
I appreciate
night,
her
Mama
being
Bear.
here.
Hey, John, nobody knows you're here.
I
Just keep
absolutely
quiet.
appreciate her being here.
Thank you.
Hey, John, keep quiet. This is Sasquatch screen.
Whatever.
Hey, you know what? Tell
She
Two
was
for
here,
life.
she'd punch you in the shoulder right now.
Hey, tell Two for life. I said, fuck you, bitch.
He did say that. You heard him say
I heard him say that.
I did. You want me to say it again? Two for life. Fuck you, bitch. How about one more time? No, y'all
One more again.
Hey, Two for life's my brother from another mother. I can't fuck with him too much.
That's another one I'd like to cuddle with at some point.
Hey, I got to cuddle.
Good night. Good night. Good night.
Hey, you mad? Hey, Doc, I know you mad because me and Topher Life cuddled.
See, I have the power of mute. Sucker.
What have I done? What have I done?
I don't know.
All right. We good?
Yeah.
Are we?
Moving on.
Okay, so this is, I think, actually number 25.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. You know, he got screwed out of money, and then all of a sudden he believes that, you know, Billy did what we all suspect he did. So obviously, you know, it's a 180-degree change, and he can justify it any way you want, but you know, that's obviously an issue, you know?
Yeah, they're saying that there could be like violations and you know out of FAA regulations and stuff.
Yeah, exactly. You know, he got screwed out of money, and then
Right. All right. That seems to line up in general with the premise.
So they're talking about Donald Poopy Bag Carney because he's been running this narrative for Billy, protecting him along with his wife Shelby. And Billy, the three of them have been running this narrative that Lion One, you know, rejected God, right? Committed suicide, and that she had planned it since November, right? And then this was the magic time when everything was just right, except for every fucking thing was wrong. Right. And it didn't make any sense, you know, and there's zero evidence to support this theory of suicide, right? Which, you know, would have to be proven. Right. You know, the police get there and they find a dead body that's been shot in the face. There's the murder weapon, The murder weapon has been touched by Billy, who is the new husband of only 3 months. He just shaved his beard. He just shaved his head. He has this fantastical story, and he touched the body. He has blood on him. He cleaned the weapon. You know, none of these things seem to line up, right? They didn't even take his phone.
Well,
because they're
no,
shoddy.
sir. You're off base. These things do seem to line up a certain way, and not the way he wants them to.
Yeah, they line up. They don't line up with his narrative, is what I'm saying. And then because when he's talking to the cop, he doesn't say anything about just getting caught by her a week prior on FetLife, you know, BDSM forever and stuff. Rubbing dead animals on girls is his dream in life. You know, that's another day. What?
Yeah, disclaimer on that one.
Disclaimer.
Yeah, I have to write a
I mean,
disclaimer.
crazy stuff though, right? But he
Yeah, it's
doesn't
pretty
mention that to the police. And then while he's with the police, though, he makes a phone call to Alicia, who is Andrea's, you know, friend in Piqua, and that was the last call that Andrea had made, and she got off the phone at 3:23 with Alicia in Piqua, and then so Billy calls her on speakerphone in front of the cop, and Alicia fucking interrogates the shit out of him and is like, "What the fuck happened to my friend in 7 minutes?" Because she was on the phone with her until 3:23, and Billy says on this phone call that he got home at 3:30. So what the fuck happened to her friend in 7 minutes? Now, if she like had some reason to believe Billy was coming home, then that might lend some credibility. Except that he didn't call her, he didn't let her know, and he said he had this premonition while he was at work in Charlotte and had to get home early. He had to, but he stopped to get eggs and made some other stops and did some fucking things, and gets there, doesn't check on Andrea, goes and takes a shower, shaves his head, shaves his beard, then goes in and checks on her and completely destroys the entire crime scene. Then calls Donald Poopy Bag Carney, before he calls 911. It puts him on speakerphone while he's pretending to do CPR, but really he's doctoring the scene. And then he calls 911. Then he butt dials Alicia again for like 22 minutes. And it's just, I mean, you can hear like background stuff, what's going on, but it's an open mic for like 22 minutes. And the police are there. And then he realizes that, and then he hangs up that and immediately calls Alicia, or has, then that's when he called Alicia, right? And this cop is hearing her interrogate her. I don't know any decent investigation, they would have arrested his ass right then. There's zero fucking reason not to, unless they're covering it up. And in this county, from the years 2013 to 2022, Mitchell County, North Carolina, I'm talking about, from 2013 to 2022, that's 10 years of data, there has supposedly been 61 suicides and only 5 homicides. Get the fuck out of here. And the sheriff's department is currently being sued for covering up
Wait a second. Hold on. Wait. I'm sorry. Back up on that. 65 self-unaliving.
61 suicides.
Yeah.
In 10 years and 5 homicides.
5 homicides.
Yeah.
All right.
In 10 years.
That doesn't feel right in my head.
It doesn't feel right for the whole county.
I don't know anything about those statistics. Just off the top of my head, that sounds like a skewed number to me.
It sounds like a skewed number. The sheriff's department is being sued for covering up a death as a suicide in the jail for money, and that they conspired to do it for financial profit. You know, somebody died in the jail and they tried to say it was suicide when really it wasn't.
Right. Okay. I got two of them lined up back to back this time. So,
making all kinds of noise behind the camera, bro. All kinds of noise. You ready for a clip?
Yeah, we're ready for a clip.
You alluded to the fact that some pizza girl has gone radio silent or has disappeared. No one's heard from her. Is it possible that allegedly in Minecraft, Tim Mathews may have paid her a nice little healthy stipend to make it seem like she might have been ill done away with?
Absolutely not. That dude. First
Are
off,
you sure? Are you sure that that's?
I am 100% positive that he wouldn't do something like that to cause something for them to talk about. He barely talks to those dudes.
Okay. Well, what I'm saying is, you mentioned it. They didn't. I never heard it. The only person I heard it from was you.
Yeah, I called her last night. It went straight to voicemail. Didn't even ring or anything like that. Like the phone is turned off. And the only reason I called was because everybody else had said that she's missing, she's gone, and all this stuff. Where'd she go? And so I called her to find out for my own darn self, and it just went straight to voice.
You alluded to the fact that some pizza girl has gone.
And that pizza girl is Christy. What? Has there been a missing persons filed on this particular?
I didn't hear that clip because I was talking to NC TYRANT, but
there's something about
Erica is her name.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Erica is missing since at least the 20th. Her family, as far as her family can't find her. Her job is looking for her. She has a 13-year-old daughter. And it's kind of hard to just disappear like that.
Yeah. And it's sad.
That's since the 20th of August. Now it's the 9th, right, of September.
Right. That's a long time to be pretty much radio silent.
Are there 30 days in August?
Dude, it's way too late to be asking me questions like that. I'm East Coast over here. You too.
Well, I kind of need to know. Is there 30 days or 31? I'm trying to count how many days this has been.
I don't remember. I'm sorry. I'm 47 years old. I haven't been.
Do you know, AJ?
No, she don't know shit. Why are you asking us?
31.
Stop harassing me. I don't answer questions. I want my lawyer.
31.
Okay, so 11 days she was, well, the 20th, the 21st, the 22nd, the 23rd, the 24th, 25th, 26th, 27th, 28th, 29th, 30, 32, no, 30, 31. Okay, so 12 days, and then
sorry.
And then so the 1st, the 2nd, the 3rd, okay, that's 15. Then the 4th, the 5th, the 6th, the 7th, the 8th, and now's the 9th. That's 21 days blackjack. Right? But I'm not sure, it might be a month, but I don't recommend, I never recommend calling the government. They fuck everything up.
We have, all right, so 20 days according to X Havoc, and we got apparently a consortium to agree that there are 31 days.
We phoned in the audience. We used a lifeline.
Damn right. Like,
yeah, we asked the audience. Well, AJOT.
My chat's full of savages and geniuses, bro. Some of these people are very, very educated in a very specific way. It's wild.
Yeah, like they can Google it.
No, some
very educated.
Oh wow! Oh, you're such
How many days are in?
Here's the next one.
Everybody in that whole chat's Google search history will betray them. Okay.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I can't wait. I would like to get a search history. Ooh.
This has been a great stream, but these last few clips are really gonna bring it fucking home too. Let me tell you.
All right.
Which one are we on?
I think this is 26.
Okay, I'm ready when you are.
Don Carney sent me video footage, screenshots proving that he was in North Carolina in Charlotte at the time when the police were at the house at 5:08 p.m. So I don't know how much he knows or doesn't know, but I'm on the same wavelength as you are. I'm being nice to him. He's being nice to me. He's telling me information. We'll see if it's true. I would hope that the dog didn't have that happen to him. I mean, that's horrible.
Well, I've said several times. Well, there's a really easy fix. Buy a local newspaper of the whatever date. Put the dog next to it and take a video and show the date. There's the dog that you claim is no longer here. If you cannot produce that, then it calls into some questions.
Don Carney's.
What the dog do though? Oh my God.
Yeah, the dog, and he won't post a proof of life, because he can't do it. But even if he could, he wouldn't, because he's trying to toy with the family, But I don't have high hopes for any of the dogs, really. I think he's probably decided to leave them behind. How many more do we have? Which number are we on? Is it 28?
We're working our way through them. I think I'm off by a couple. I had to go back because there was one that I thought I did, but I missed it, and so I played it, and then another one immediately behind it. That was the next one that we haven't seen, right? So we're at 26 now, but
okay, so we have 27, 28, and 29.
Right.
I'm ready when you are.
The gentleman that I spoke to at the State Bureau of Investigation told me it takes 6 months to get toxicology and autopsy report back in the state of North Carolina, and that it's painfully slow, and that in situations like this, they have to wait for that to come back before they can move on it. So I'm just sitting here like, we got 3 more months of this. Really, I have to deal with this for 3 more months. I have to watch video of, drones chasing pickup trucks in North Carolina for 3 more months. I don't know if I can do it.
Yeah, I don't know.
The gentleman that
All right.
Yeah. Because the cops are so slow at every fucking thing. Like, they should need that shit. They don't need any of that. But they're lazy. They have no problem just letting him walk the streets.
Well, would you consider him a flight risk?
I'd consider him a fucking serial killer that's continuing to do things. Erica's missing. Okay, he's showing us his ability to stalk her from her work to her house to anywhere. I mean, this drone is very good quality and flies very high up. You can't see it unless he goes down low. Then you can see it. But you can see the zoom function on this, right? And he very easily tracks us, as we're going down the road and everything all the way to the pizza place. He could do that in reverse, right? Just as easily. This is Sean Porter said it was a $4,000 drone.
I mean, it doesn't really take a high dollar drone to accomplish the things you're talking about. Just the ability to follow a vehicle is amazing. And if you can get above the range of hearing and zoom in, you don't exist.
Like you don't see this little drone when it's way up there.
Right.
You can't see it. Right, and he could have easily stalked her, and lied in wait. And I mean, I have no idea.
I screwed the page again.
Sure. All right, sorry, I keep interrupting.
No, I screwed the page again. I did the thing again. You see, I'm used to running the player off of my keyboard, and every time I touch a key to adjust where I'm at in the video, it goes back to the original video, and it doesn't give me an opportunity to not do it because I hotkeyed it, and I'm having to run everything with the mouse. So,
Carney has been speaking to the detectives, both the private investigators and, of course, that Ashley Beam guy. I've just been sending him crappy emails like, when are you going to actually do something about it? Like, are you guys paid by the hour? You know, like, I'm just being a prick in any of my communications. Like, if I'm sending something to him that is relevant and, you know, I'll happen to, you know, make a comment on the attachment, it's never anything really complimenting, because at this point it's ridiculous how long it's dragged out.
Yeah.
I know that Carney
yeah. So Sean Porter's talking about Ashley being the lead detective supposedly, right? Clearly, the best detectives on this case are us, the only ones who fucking care and shit. They don't give a damn about any of this, you know. But Andrea had a lot of friends. A lot of friends.
it's being a little fiddly with me. All right. This one first. Right. Okay. Skadoosh, skadoosh, skadoosh.
gentleman that I spoke to at the State Bureau of Investigation told me it takes 6 months to get toxicology and autopsy report back
My bad.
in the state of North Carolina, and that it's painfully slow, and that in situations like this, they have to wait for that to come back before they can move on it. So I'm just sitting here like, we got 3 more months of this. Really, I have to deal with this for 3 more months. I have to watch video of, you know.
Okay, so the next one's, we've probably already seen the next one too. I got mixed up.
All right, Sean.
I think we're probably on 28.
And I don't have any answers for you. Likely, if I did have any information, I probably wouldn't share it. All right, Sean.
Oh, why wouldn't you share it, Bert?
Did you hear him admit it?
Yeah, why wouldn't you share it? Thank you, the Smoking Auditor, for the $2. That brings the goal down to $23. And I'll take that shot in a minute. I've got a couple of things I got to adjust here. Too many buttons. I'm losing my monkeys. 8.
All right, Sean.
Nope.
This is 28.
We're at 29. We're at 29. This is the last
29.
one.
This is the last one.
Well, I mean,
one.
All right. After this is a grift break where I'm going to beg for money.
So far, what I see happening right here now, some might disagree. They have every right to be on a sidewalk. They have every right to travel to North Carolina. Mens rea, or i.e. intent with malice, is a very hard thing to prove. But, you know, I mean, like, I plan on being really close to where a Ryder lives. Well, I mean, so far what I see happening right here now, some might disagree. They have every right to be on a sidewalk. They have every right to travel to North Carolina.
Sure.
Mens rea, or i.e. intent with malice, is a very hard thing to prove. But, you know, I mean, like, I plan on being really close to where a Ryder lives.
That's almost like a threat.
Yeah. Yeah, but he's talking about because Billy is saying that we're stalking and harassing him.
Right.
While he's following us around. And even the greasy, grimy, green, greedy, grief-grifting garden gnome admitted that we had every right to do that, to be on a public sidewalk, to travel to North Carolina, mens rea, He said it's hard to prove, which it is, but I mean, shit, he's the one following us and stuff. It's freaking crazy. Like the projection coming from, he's such a sociopath. He just projects and deflects.
All right. I'm going to have to interrupt you for a moment for the proper grifting technique. So it goes a little something like this. Money me, money now. I'm going to play a song. I want some money. Right? 3 minutes. After that, it won't be an open panel, but we're going to continue this video that we have over here, which is different from everything we've been doing up to this point. So $23 and the panel opens and we can all talk about it. Otherwise, it's going to keep being me and people having such deep and interesting conversations.
Welcome to space. What were you expecting? It's a dangerous place. Thank you for investing. Go there for your rota, there for your orders. Fill up these quotas, we'll bill for your quarters. Report to your foreman, but watch for marauders. Cause if you get eaten, there's fees for your mourners.
Prosperity's there in the care of magnates, and halcyon heaven awaits.
Did you think it was supposed to look like the poster? It mostly does, oh, if you'd only read closer.
Just 10 short years to a new frontier. Snooze as you cruise and you'll wake up here.
You've been trapped in that ship for an awful long time, so perhaps you have simply forgot what you signed. Oh, honestly, did you not read the colony policy that defined you as company property? That waivers your say in autonomy. The conglomerates got you in lock and key. We put the dollar back into idolatry. If you're upset, you can rent an apology. We are a family forged in bureaucracy. No I in team, but there's con in economy. Were you expecting adventure? Were you hoping for fun? My friend, you're indentured and pleasures exempt from your tenure. So venture back down to your slum that's provided at generous prices. Your worth is determined by your sacrifices.
A small term of service went down on the surface. Internment's a freebie that comes with the purchase.
To earn the right to work. 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 To earn the right to give ourselves the right to die. Ourselves the right to live. To earn the right to die. To our little town, why don't you settle down? You just fill out the paperwork and you could look around. We're happy as can be inside the valley cannery. We live to pack the cans of meat and not to question where it's found until we end up in the ground around the corner in the yard. You know, we thought we liked the sound of finding glory in the stars. The borders taught us to be proud of never reaching very far. So we earn what we're allowed and give it right back at the bar.
The ale to cure what ails you. Zero G brew, your favorite flavor. So work till you bleed. Ennobled by labor, then purchase relief from your local retailer.
If you'd rather drop dead, that's fine. But you know that dropping down dead, there's a fine. So you do your job and I'll do mine. I gotta meet a 6 foot deep bottom line. We make a fortune for the board by selling boredom door to door, because it's all that we deserve and it is all we can afford. The secrets of the universe and all the worlds to be explored, but our dreams are back on earth and now the work is our reward. And you'll be grateful for seats at the table, though it dips at one end and the bench is unstable. You may waste your days, but at least you were able to pay off your grave since we leased you your cradle. Be faithful and pray we'll repay what you invest. Behave as you slave for humanity's interest. On account that you're all on account and we're quickly amounting humanity's interest. You'd think that we'd sink to the brink of rebellion with markets dependent on peddling weapons. The architect tells them the secret to heaven is simply consuming whatever we sell them. We work to earn the right to work. 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 To earn the right to give ourselves the right to buy. Ourselves the right to live. To earn the right to die. Should've read the fine print, my friend. Should've read the fine print. You should've read the fine print, my friend. Should've read the fine
and initial here. Welcome to the family.
You should have read the fine print. The panel is open. Thank you, the Angry Vet, for opening the panel. That is magnificent. The link is pinned in my chat. The link was dropped in AJOT's chat. I'm not sure where she's gone. If she's gone for more than about 10 minutes, I'm going to end it, because after we get done with the video that people has provided, we're going to go on to some other stuff that I've got back here. What's up, Orthodox guy? Welcome in. Yeah, I had to run to get a drink. I'm all out of breath and shit. Must be the smoking. Or maybe the shots. Could be either one. Well, let's be honest. Welcome back, people.
Thank you. I got to be out. Yeah. Have a good night, guys.
All right, brother. Peace out.
Thank you. Bye.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. We now have a completely open panel. That's cool. Well, in that case, we can actually skip over to something totally different. Skadoosh, Skadooshin, and some Skadooshis over here too. I look so dumb when I'm sitting here doing this. Like some Cro-Magnon just banging at the keyboard, randomly hoping something interesting will take place.
During the 5-minute drive,
We're not doing that. We're doing something totally different. I actually went digging for some funny stuff for AJOT the other day, and I came across a couple of weird things. Like, for instance, are you familiar with the idea, or rather, have you ever heard of the most violent college mascot in history, Frank Pistol Pete Eaton? Because I didn't know about him either. I had no idea. And I found this video.
He watched his father get murdered when he was just 8 years.
Back it all the way up. Damn it.
Years old.
Stop being bad. That is the beginning. You need to tighten up your game, bro. So, damn it. I'm doing all the things wrong. I blame the smoking auditor. He gave me a shot, and now I'm all fuddly. Why is everything blue? Stop being blue.
He watched his father get...
Yeah, okay, I got you. Right. So this is from a channel called The Wild West Extravaganza, right? He's specifically a wild, like a Western mascot type doohickey. And I'm going to share the channel link in chat. If anybody's interested in such types of things. It's up to you. Basically tells old Western stories and stuff.
Get murdered when he was just 8 years old. By the age of 15, he was tracking down the killers. By 20, most of them were dead. And today, he's a college mascot. You see, in the 1870s, Pistol Pete had not yet become a cartoon cowboy on the sidelines. Back in those days, he was a real-life teenager with a real gun and a very real grudge. The pint-sized pistolero not only avenged his father's death, but he also became the youngest deputy U.S. Marshal in all of history. Maybe. Join me today as we attempt to separate fact from fiction. College football style. Who was Frank Eaton? How did teenage gunfighter become the face of Oklahoma State University? Where did he get the nickname Pistol Pete anyway? And how true are the stories of him tracking down his father's killers? Stick around and find out. My name's Josh, and this is the Wild West Extravaganza.
I kind of dig this dude's voice. I mean, I do feel like he's kind of talking at me, but that's okay for a YouTube video, I think, right? He doesn't have any weird lisps or whistles, or he doesn't seem to be trying to ham it up for the microphone like you hear me do sometimes. But I mean, it's respectable.
Frank Boardman Eaton was born on October 26, 1860, in Hartford, Connecticut. His family would head west when he was still a boy and settle in Osage County, Kansas, some 30 or so miles south of Topeka. Now, at that particular time, Kansas was not exactly the safest place in the world to be putting down roots. The war between the states may have been over by the time they arrived, but the area was still most definitely infested with former guerrillas, rough sorts who had developed a taste for violence during the previous hostilities, only to then go ahead and rebrand themselves as so-called regulators. And unfortunately,
regulators mount up.
For the Eaton family, Frank's daddy Francis
What's up, Arden? Click the link.
pretty
Come
much
on.
everything that these regulators despised. Not only was he a Yankee, but he was also an abolitionist to boot. I guess the idea that all men are created equal and should be able to enjoy the same types of freedom, regardless of the color of their skin, was just a bridge too far for the ex-bushwhackers. So that being the case, a total of 6 men, reportedly from the Campsey and Ferber families, rode up to the Eaton homestead one day.
See what we got here. Looks like a Colt double action. Got a rabbit ear shotgun over there. We got... That might be a peacemaker.
Called out Frank's daddy and shot him dead right there in front of everybody. Young Frank was just around 8 years old at the time, and as I'm sure you can imagine, watching his own father murdered before his very eyes had quite the
Welcome in,
impact.
Mandy. Good to see you.
But then again, so did the words of one of his father's friends, an old boy by the name of Mose Beeman. Mr. Beeman approached Frank there at the funeral, put his hand on his head, and uttered a cryptic warning that would shape the rest.
He does kind of sound like AI, but he doesn't appear to be AI. His eyes make me think he might be AI, but that microphone makes me consider that he's not AI. There's a silver plaque over here just hanging out on the floor. That makes me think it is AI. And the fact that there's just this lantern next to what appears to be a carton of milk, that's weird, bruh. Like, that's really strange. Okay, so we got the window boxes over both the windows and some sound matting on both of those. That makes sense. Why is there nothing on this shelf behind you? What's going on with that shit? That is a whole bunch of free real estate that hasn't been touched. Are you sure you're a real person, bro? I'm thinking it might be AI.
Of his life. May an old man's curse rest upon you if you do not try to avenge your father. In the weeks and months that followed, Beeman began instructing Frank on how to properly handle a sidearm. And the story goes that by the time he was a teenager, he was able to shoot the head off of a rattlesnake using either hand. Of course, by that point, his mother had remarried and they were living out west near present-day Bartlesville, Oklahoma. It's there in 1875 that he landed his very first adult job. According to Frank, quote, I began riding the range and looking after the stock for Osage Brown, a cattleman on Mission Creek in the Osage Nation. One day, while talking with some of the other riders, I learned that...
Another thing, AI wouldn't use the same inflection on two lines back to back like that. That's part of what makes him sound like AI. That's stuff they used to do.
Shannon Campsey, one of the men who had killed my father, was down on the Canadian River southwest of Weber's Fall. So I began laying my plans to pay him a visit. Before I started on the trail for the killers, however, I wanted to see if I could learn more about shooting. End of quote. And yeah, that being the case, Frank headed over to Fort Gibson, hoping that maybe the soldiers could further refine his skills with a six-shooter. Turns out the exact opposite ended up happening. Frank competed with the troops in a series of shooting competitions, and he wound up beating all of them. Even the fort's commanding officer, Colonel John Coppinger, acknowledged Eaton's skill with the revolver.
Being a pistolero is not as easy as some of the movies make it out to be. The best way I can describe it is you've got to imagine a laser beam sticking out the end of that barrel, and you have to learn how to see where that would be regardless, right? As long as you can keep that visualized in your mind, and you put enough lead down range to know what that line actually looks like, right? You don't necessarily have to look straight down the barrel. And so trick shots are exactly that. They're performed by learning a trick. It's not a particular level of skill really as it is skill at the trick. I like Ballad of Buster Scruggs. Well, I mean, no. Look, bro, I've seen a guy put a 44 Magnum through a pie plate at 90 yards with a pistol. And that is absurd that somebody could do that just just bang. Just bang. Populate hole in it. And I think I lost $20 on that shot, actually. Because there's no way in hell, right?
To the point that he not only gave him an award for marksmanship, but also the famous nickname of Pistol Pete. And it was at that point that young Frank set out to avenge his father's death. Keep in mind that he was still just around 15 years old. His first target was the aforementioned Shannon Campsey. Per Frank in his autobiography, quote, "As I approached, I saw Shannon Campsey get up and go into the house and come out with a Winchester. He sat down in the chair with the Winchester across his lap and watched me. I knew he was fast and a dead shot, but I had been training for this since I was 8 years old. Since that night when..."
So this puts me in mind of the scene in Blazing Saddles. I turned around and found myself facing a 7-year-old kid. Well, I walked away, and the little bastard shot me in the ass. Right? Climbed in the bottle and been there ever since.
Shannon Campsey had emptied his gun to my father's body as he lay dead at his feet, and then he kicked me and struck me with his whip. I rode up to the fence, which was about 30 feet from the house. Getting off my horse, I called out, "Hello, Shan, don't you know me?" At the sound of his name, Shan jumped to his feet and raised his rifle to fire, but he was too slow. Like a rattler striking, my hand went to my hip. Before Shan's gun went off, there were two 45s through his breast. End of quote. Then just a few days later, Frank located another one of the killers, a guy known as Doc Ferber, bringing cattle down in a nearby ravine. Once again, in Frank's own words, quote, "As I got to the head of the ravine, a horseman rode up to meet me. There was something familiar in the look of him, and when he stopped and hailed me, I knew who he was. 'Hello, boy,' he said. 'What are you doing here, and what do you want?' 'I just want you, Doc Ferber,' I said, 'and I am sure glad I have found you.'"
All right. So I'm a little creeped out by this dude staring down the camera constantly. Right? Like that's something I've never figured out how to do. When I'm making a direct comment to someone, I'll stare the camera down, but otherwise I'm generally doing other stuff elsewhere. And him just staring the camera down through this whole thing is really unnerving to me, and I don't know why. I feel like he's looking into my soul and sees my sins. Forgive me. I have sinned.
"Who the hell are you anyhow? And how do you know who I am?" "I am Frank Eaton, and I ought to know you, Doc Ferber, for you were one of the men who killed my father. Fill your hand, you son of a bitch. We both went for our guns, but Doc didn't have a Chinaman's chance."
Oh, that's a very good point, El Perro. I bet that's exactly what it is.
"I had been working on that draw for years, just to use at this moment." Doc went off his horse headlong to the ground, his gun exploding as he landed stone dead with two 45 slugs through his breast. End of quote. And no, I did not add that part about him saying,
"Hold up."
"Through his breast." End of quote. And no, I did not add that part about him saying, "Fill your hands, you son of a bitch."
That is such a Western statement. Fill your hands, you son of a bitch. Fill your hands, you son of a bitch. Fill your hands, you son of a bitch. Oh, no. I like the first way. Yeah, it's open. It's open panel. Actually, the Angry Vet, Tootie Bug, and the Smoking Auditor paid to open the panel. So we've got a 2-hour window of the open panel. We can talk about whatever the hell tickles your pickle. I really don't care. I'm just running videos until the Angry Vet paid up and left. Like he dipped out before he even got his video. I'm gonna open a video. Hey, I got a question.
What?
Do you know how to do the thing I want you to do?
No, I don't.
So you have to open a window in YouTube Studio, go to the video that we are currently making.
Hold on.
Go to this stream on your channel.
I'm trying to get there. Okay, give me 1 second. YouTube Studio.
Did you just do a Beavis and Butthead laugh? I heard that.
So I go under content or analytics?
However you get into this specific stream, whether you go in through your homepage or your live.
But I have to be in the studio.
In this stream, in studio. Right. You go to this stream, go to analytics, and it'll take you to the studio, to the dashboard.
And where's the analytics again?
It would be at the bottom right-hand corner of this live stream. Like you open it on your channel, mute it so that it doesn't echo back through everything.
Yeah.
And then go down in the bottom, like where your title is, it'll say analytics and edit and some other shit. You want to click analytics and it'll open up.
Oh yeah, that's right. I couldn't remember where that button. I got it now.
It's a bottleneck of knowledge is what we're talking about.
Edit.
Right.
Customize.
I see you, El Perro. Just give me a second. We're doing some technical shit.
Redirect. Add. You.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna let you up as soon as she figures out how to do what she's doing. All right, cool, groovy.
You're good.
You got it.
Yes. Now I'm ending my stream.
Well, give it a few seconds before you do it.
Oh my god.
I mean, dear Lord, YouTube is slow. You know they're not perfect.
Women are slow. Don't give no excuse.
Oh. Thank you everybody who came in and hit that thumbs up or thumbs down. Don't care.
Come join me with Sasquatch for some Sasquatch tales tonight.
Go to the Sasquatch.
Right?
I'm going to bed.
Oh,
Night night.
we're getting close to scary time. I love it. We're gonna be doing
Yay. Okay, I'm ending it. Bye.
Bye. And then she accidentally ends the whole thing.
No, don't say that.
Yeah, don't give me more. Don't give me more weapons.
Crashes the whole joint.
Okay, it's done.
Hello, AJOT's viewers. Thank you for the raid.
Done, right?
Yeah, you did it. You did good. I'm proud of you.
Did I?
Yeah.
No,
you did
it says
there.
you said, but in StreamYard, remove. Okay.
Yeah. There you go. Oh, you tried to end it in YouTube.
Yeah.
No, well, yeah, no, it will end it in YouTube over there, but it'll still say I'm streaming to your YouTube until you end it in stream or for a
Right.
little while.
Well, it's done. Did.
Did
Good
done.
night.
What up, Perro? The hell's been going on here?
Oh, not much. I just got oops, wrong one. I just got clarification today that it is official. It is official now. A second scan came through cancer-free. So we're done with everything.
See, nobody can kill the mustache. That's what made it possible. I want to thank we're going to stand beside this mustache from now to the end of time. His best eyebrows.
Absolutely. Well, I got to keep them trimmed. Otherwise, they look like jacks.
Yeah, you and me too. Bro, I got this one hair over here. Like this one eyebrow hair that'll freaking like get all. I can put it in a ponytail if I let it go long enough.
I get ear hairs.
Dude, you got those Tim Curry eyebrows. Like, them things need to be whipped back and made to be in control of itself.
Yep.
All right,
if
so
I let them go, oh my God, they are wicked. Go ahead.
How much pistoling have you done?
None.
None.
Although I do have slingshot and
Sure.
pistol.
Between me, you, and everybody out there in YouTube land, I've put more lead down range than most cannoneers. Like, I have shot a lot, like a whole bunch. And I had an uncle who had a gun collection that would make the Smithsonian blush. And so I not only have, and I didn't realize this until I got on YouTube and started talking to people, but I have not only shot a whole bunch of lead down range, but I've done it in a whole bunch of different platforms that most people never even get to see, right? So I didn't realize that that was like anything useful. Growing up, it didn't seem unusual to me, but having gone and talked to, like, there are some serious gun tubers who have not had their hands on some of the equipment I've put my hands on.
Yeah, I will use a weapon if I have to, but it's generally not going to be a gun. You know, that's just not my nature. But when it comes to like the Second Amendment stuff, you know,
You're more of a shovel kind of guy.
Yeah, shovel and fork, you know,
Boat
things that are
paddle.
handy. Yeah.
Yeah, things that are handy.
Sand.
Sand is always an effective tool in any good street fight. I mean, don't hate the player, hate the game.
Yeah. They hate the nature of the game.
I want to be honest with you, bro. I'll be straight up. I'll shoot a man in a fair fight, or if I think he's going to start a fair fight. Because I've never seen a fair fight. Have you?
Well, I dropped a link in the back chat about the perfect Western language when it comes to you know, a fight situation, and it's totally good, copyright free and everything. Just a short little clip.
All right. We'll get it after I finish this video. We're going to find out about Pistol Pete because I believe he's still out there rocking and rolling today. He's the fuzzy cowboy guy that you see running around shooting his pistols off in the air all the time. Kind of looks like a ended Yosemite Sam.
Yep.
I guess Charles Portis, the author of True Grit, must have also read Eaton's biography. As it turns out, this is not the only time Frank would utter that particular phrase. We'll get to that in just a moment, but next up on the chopping block was Doc's brother, John. The only problem was, by the time Eaton caught up with him down in Southwest City, John had already been killed for cheating at poker. Frank did attend his funeral, though. Guess he wanted to make sure he was really dead. And it was there at the funeral that he made the acquaintance of a deputy marshal by the name of Chris Adams. Turns out Deputy Adams had also been hunting down the Ferber brothers, and he was so impressed with Frank that he hired him right there on the spot as a fellow deputy. So it were in 1877, at the tender age of just 17, that Frank Eaton became one of the youngest deputy U.S. marshals of all time.
All right, a deputy U.S. marshal. So does this implies he was sworn in by a U.S. marshal? Correct me if I'm wrong.
Correct.
Okay. So essentially, he either accidentally ended up in a location to be deputized, not by a sheriff, not by some county mountie, but by a Texas marshal. And
that would seem accurate because that's generally how they used to deputize people in the day, was a matter of need on the spot, not as a matter of preparation in the future.
But however, once you were deputized, that does kind of give you the option to be like, okay, well, I'm just going to keep doing this. And even back then, the gypsy cops were a problem because even if you didn't manage to land a deputy space there, you probably get on the telegraph in just a few minutes and find somewhere that needs a deputy. You're already deputized.
Yeah, and that's one of the main proponents of what we see as the push for authority as a command today, is they seem to think it's just an entitlement. That because they've been sworn in, they have the title to carry out ultimate authority, and that's not so.
Okay, so I'm not a fan of putting social workers on the street, but at the same time, I'm a big proponent of education.
Absolutely.
I don't care what we're talking about. In almost every case, more education is beneficial to every circumstance. Now, at the same time, I don't believe indoctrination is education. So,
bingo.
You might have to pick and choose.
Well, I got into a discussion with a guy earlier. He was trying to convince people that in order to beat this law that we have nowadays, you have to have a friend in the government. Well, that would seemingly be correct in certain situations, but the problem is my parents were both in the federal and state governments. And that would be a familial thing that would be closer than just any kind of friendship. And yet they didn't help me not only did they not help me, but those are the people that seem to be most indoctrinated.
Well, they're motivated by the protection of their job.
Correct.
And in most cases, or at least in my experience, with a couple of few exceptions, government actors are actually selfish actors using government power.
Correct.
Have you seen the Amazon movie, the War of the Worlds Amazon? Okay.
I don't watch that stuff.
It's an Ice Cube movie, and in its defense, it was made in like 2020, 2021, and got mothballed for a while before it was released, and so it recently was released straight to Amazon Prime, right? So they weren't expecting a whole lot out of it on its surface. The entire thing is based around the concept of a family maintaining contact through like Zoom calls and Facebook Messenger, right? And so there's very few actual open studio scenes where things were filmed either in a closed studio or on a street somewhere. It's very few of those. Almost everything is done through drones, through a Zoom call, through electronic means, right? The father of this family works for Homeland Security as their tech guru. He's a super secret anti-spy, keeping people from getting involved in the stuff that he's doing. Welcome in, Untrackable. Links over there if you're interested. And the level of casual corruption this guy perpetrates in the first 20 minutes of the film would make Riri blush from the Ironheart show. I mean, he redirects millions, possibly trillions of dollars of military assets to keep track of his personal family in exactly the way that you're talking about the government, like the Orwellian nightmare that people fear.
Right, tracking you through
exactly what he's doing.
I did the Emperor Wears Barcodes. It's my first short story. You should go back and listen to it. This is just an oration, but I'm working with another guy to actually put it into AI and come up with the animated cartoon of it, about 25 minutes long. It's fucking wild.
You get the animated cartoon, and I'll read in the cartoon lines.
Well, we've already started with the AI generation because we've got multiple.
Oh, sure. Do the AI generation for the visuals, but you need a person, unless you're just doing AI shit just to do AI shit, and then do some AI shit.
Yeah, well, I'll certainly keep you in consideration for future ones, because this is what I want to do from now on. I'm done with the law shit. I want to get onto something that I can do, and the law shit's still out there. You can still ask me questions about it. I'm still going to do what I'm going to do in regards to that, but my platform itself is going to change over to making these Orwellian type movies.
Okay.
Stuff.
There's a channel out there. The name of the channel is Scully Pop, at Scully Pop, capital S, capital P. Him and he's got a little bit of a team. I kind of hope I'm part of it, but I don't know for sure. Him and his team put together different readings of like, what is it called? Fair use, different things. Like
Mr. Scully Pop?
I don't think so. Maybe. Hold on.
Shakespeare.
I've worked with him a little bit. I've done a few things with him. Hold on, let me get the ad in there. I got it right here. It's just Scully Pop. Backstage. Anyway, we did he got one of the earlier Chat GPT models to rewrite the Shawshank Redemption as though written by Quentin Tarantino. And I got to play the part of what was his name? Clarence the hardest screw to ever walk a turn at Shawshank.
Yeah.
And since it was a Tarantino version, that man cussed like a sailor. And I got to do the whole thing live. And what was the best part of the whole thing was I didn't know they were doing it. I was live streaming when the notification came through that it was like a Shawshank Tarantino thing. And I was like, oh, fuck that. That's like, fuck this. Like, here's the link to where I'm going. I'm going over here and I'm going to stand on a circle. I'm going to stand on a soapbox until he lets me do at least one voice in the goddamn production. And I showed up in chat and was like, hey, I'll do any voice. Just let me in. And when I came in, he actually gave me that guy and two of the prisoners from the bit, and we all do it. We throw up a camera cover so nobody can really tell who's talking and whatnot, and we do the whole script, and we've got some AI background stuff that goes with it, and it's pretty cool. We've done some L. Frank Baum, Wizard of Oz. We've done Peter Pan. Oh, one of my favorite. Bond meets, it's James Bond meets Sherlock Holmes, and they work together on a case.
Yeah, see, I'd like to put a group of people together that naturally have different voices and can naturally do varying voices themselves.
Right. I have
5, 6, 7 people to get on a stream and just do the audio for a script.
Not counting Scully, I can think of 4 or 5 people that have more than 3 voices. I don't even know how many I have. Apparently this is something I've done my entire life. It's like fucking Tourette syndrome or something. There's a few voices I've learned to do, like Skeletor. I'll meet you again, He-Man. You know, there's a few I practice. You know, I'll say, boy, the worst part about this is I might actually be in there. I'm not gonna look.
Foghorn Leghorn.
Right, and so put them up. There's another guy named Burnt Flowers, or at least he used to be Burnt Flowers. I don't know what he is now, but he has about 9 voices that he does. There's another dude. I hate it. He has a very simple name, and I never can remember it. I'm sorry, but he actually does a really good job at mimicking children and women, like especially excited women, like women who are erratic. It's good stuff, and he's got a handful of women that do voices over there too. So, I mean, it can be done. It's a thing that can happen.
Oh yeah. Well, like I said, when we get this thing done with The Emperor Wears Barcodes, check it out and let me know what you think, because then I'm going to move on. I've already got a series, at least 6 seasons worth, already screenplayed out.
Right. So just because I've never seen it, I have no idea what it looks like. I don't know if I'll like it or hate it, and I'm not going to tell you I hate it even if I do. Would it upset you if I took the script and did a voiceover to your visuals?
Not at all.
It would, because I've done that with a couple of things. I haven't uploaded any of it, but
because in the end, I'm malleable.
I do a really good Skeletor. I didn't know. I was doing a live stream one night, and I don't remember what it was. I said something like, "Oh, well, I don't even know how many voices I do. I wish I had a really cool villain voice." And my brother calls me on the phone and was like, "You do a flawless Skeletor. You just do Skeletor." And I was like, "I don't." Like, what Skeletor? What are you talking about? He's like, you do a perfect Skeletor. Just stop talking, laugh like Skeletor, and say, I'm going to get you next time, He-Man. And then he hung up on me. And, so, and I was like, I'll get you next time, He-Man. And I was like, oh, wow, that is really good.
It is. It's actually almost spot on.
And, you know, apparently I do a lot of, like by Alex Jones. I was live streaming one night, and I said something out loud like, I wish I knew somebody who could do an Alex Jones voice. I've got a great parody for him. And my brother calls me. He's like, dude, you have a flawless Alex Jones. And I'm like, no, I don't. He's like, yes, you do. He's like, I've heard you do it dozens of times. Just do Alex. Just hang up the phone and do Alex Jones. And I was like, so I have it on absolutely clear authority that Hillary Clinton's vagina smells just like brimstone.
Yeah.
It's like, what? No, that's really good. Where'd that come from? Of course, you always got to have, a good Southern Baptist minister standing around, which I like to mix a little foghorn leghorn into it, because when you're going to be laying the fire on the brimstone and saving a man's soul, it's best to have a good full-throated delivery.
Yeah. That was pretty good with those lines.
Don't ask me where it comes from. Look, when my kids were growing up, and I used to read them stories. I read them all the Greeks and Norse and the tragedies and all of that stuff, right? Apparently, I do. Hey, what's up, Itsy Tyrant Hunter? The link is still pinned if you get Harry. So apparently, when I'm reading a story, whether it's a George R.R. Martin novel, or the Tolkien series, or hell, the fucking Bible, apparently I make up voices and my subconscious keeps track of them, because I don't think about the idea that these are different people talking. I'm not sitting over here trying to put together a play or anything. My brain just does the work for me.
They become part of that subconscious character set.
One of the most amazing moments I had, I was working with Scully, and he's like, we've got like these three characters. We're tossing them around. Everybody's kind of pitching voices and stuff. And he's like, well, he's supposed to be a villain. He's like this English genius villain that works for Moriarty. And I was like, what are you saying? He's a very evil fellow. I don't even have an English accent. And it was basically, I just used Jason Statham.
Yeah.
I growl a little bit more. I don't know. It just popped out. Right? Weird shit, dude. It's like somebody else lives in my head and occasionally he comes out. So weird.
Well, that's what I was saying. That's one of the characters. It's part of the character set.
Oh, wait. Hold on. I bet I can do a Rip Torn. I'd have to go listen to some line that he did. Hold on. Go ahead, bro. Talk.
See, the character sets that you have when they talk about this personality disorder, multiple personalities. Everybody's got multiple personalities. You have a personality that you play when you're dad. You have a personality that you play when you're husband. You have a personality that you play when you're the son, the boss. All these different personalities, and they come with the different hats. You have to learn what they are. And by learning those, that's the id part. It overcomes the ego, and they start interacting together. And you know your part to play wherever you're at.
So I'm a real big manifestation type of guy. I don't believe in magical manifestation, but I believe in visualizing your desires so that when the opportunity comes along, you are prepared to take the opportunity to achieve your desires, right? So visualizing manifestation is a real thing in the real world, but it's not magic unless you believe in that sort of thing. And then I could explain to you about how it is magic.
Right. Yeah. It's a lot about visualizing, which many people portray as planning. Okay. Planning is one thing where you express it from the thought process and start writing it down, like as in a budgetary form or something. You're going to plan it out. But the thing about the imagination is it's adaptable and changes anytime, and therefore it doesn't need to plan because it's actually a plan in motion. That's what manifestation is. Like you said, when the opportunity comes, you take it.
All right. So what are we looking at here with this here 19-second Second Amendment thing?
Oh, that's a joke about John Wayne in a movie.
Oh, wait. Apparently I lost it. I got to reshare it.
We were talking about Western language.
Yeah.
Reminds me of a John Wayne show. He's trying to get his cattle back, and he says to the Mexican, "That's my cattle." He says, Mexican says, "Well, what'd you bring me to get them back? Silver, gold?" "No, just lead."
That's a hell of an exchange rate, huh?
Yeah, you're not wrong. Fill your hands.
Yep.
Okay, so Glenn Lawrence is currently doing, is mental illness a problem, or is it something else?
Well, it's a lot what I was just talking about, the id and the ego. See,
Well,
that's a condition. We are conditioned as people. And if we live out in an agrarian society, that's the way we're going to be conditioned. If we live within a commercial society, we're going to be conditioned commercially.
sure. What I think we're trying to get at, all right, so my personal opinion is that we are placating to the mentally ill far too much.
Yes, because of that conditioning.
There are people in society who should not be in society. And they show this through their actions, not what they say, but what they do. And this is what you should judge a person on, not words that come out of their mouth, but actions taken under free will.
Correct.
And so it was an error to close our mental facilities. A massive reform was obviously needed. I'm not 100% certain what a new mental illness regimen would look like. I'm afraid.
Locking up politicians.
Well, I'm afraid, yes, it would look very much like prisons or medical facilities or some mix between the two, right? But at the same time, there are dangerous people walking the street that need somewhere to be safe.
Safe themselves. Not
Right,
as
that's
a danger,
what I mean.
not as a danger to the rest of society, but somewhere where they can help relax their mentality, help recondition it,
Well,
which I think is totally feasible.
I'm not a huge fan of pharmacology. I believe SSRIs was a huge mistake. I'm not a huge fan of the concept of ADD, although I'm aware that some people, I've met people who obviously have a little bit of a different thing going on, and some of these people react well to certain pharmacological things. It takes a lot of time to work through that type of stuff, and there could be a lot of problems along the way. I would rather utilize self-control and self-regulation and handle it that way. Not everyone can do that. I'm aware of this. I'm aware that most people can't consciously sit down and change the way they think. That some people can, right? And some people can do it given appropriate stimulus and appropriate reward systems placed. Some people just need a regimen to live by. It's not necessarily that they can't take care of themselves. It's just that they forget to if they're playing a video game or making hot pockets or something.
Yeah, see, that's that conditioning. Some people are able to live a scattered type of lifestyle, but still take care of business. Others need a regulated organizational schedule so they don't get distracted in that chaotic lifestyle. And again, that's, a lot of it's conditioning. Like I said, and I firmly believe that that's a key to finding out what I think that's a key to finding out what true mental illness really is, because I think we placate this ADHD stuff way too much. I know when I was watching certain children that were claimed to have had ADHD, they could sit down at a video game for 8 hours straight, pay full attention.
Yeah, no, that's what I was going to say. The problem I have with it is there seems to be a one-sided application of this whole thing, right? All right. So if you've never seen a sturgeon, they are absolutely fucking massive. When I was a kid and I had no idea what a sturgeon was. And my ass was flopping around in a Georgia river over here, and one swam by me. It surfaced, and it wasn't this one. This is like the Gulf sturgeon, but the little white bumps on top were very, very, very white. on this thing. They were like this big. They were as big as a large shark's tooth, like huge. And I'd like to have shit myself because I'd never seen anything like that. And my brain was like, that's an alligator, that's a crocodile, that's a turtle, that's a fish. That is an armored fish. And I looked at my dad, was like, are there any armored fish in this water? He's like, yeah, there's some armored catfish. And I said, no, anything else? And he said, no. And he went back to what he was doing. And then he stopped and he went, actually, there are sturgeon in these waters. And I was like, and what is a sturgeon? And he explained what a sturgeon is. I said, I'm pretty sure I just saw a sturgeon, but nobody ever believed me. They're rare as hen's teeth, bro. They're extremely rare.
White sturgeon.
One of those East Coast jobs.
You saw that fish at the beginning. That was a paddlefish or a spoonbill.
Oh yeah, these are the largest fish from each state.
Yep.
And I've got it muted so that we can talk over it because fuck them.
There's a gar.
Bro, I've got a gar store.
There you go. There's
a
spoonbill.
So I'm in beaver country, right? I'm in beaver country. And in beaver country, if a beaver moves into an area and blocks a stream, in a little bit further south, it's going to mess up a few acres. But here, if it manages to raise the water high enough to get it over one of the valleys, it might flood 5 or 6 valleys in a row, miles and miles away from where the dam is. And it's really hard to look at a map and be like, okay, if you put a dam here, it'll flood this, that, this, and that other thing. No, beaver just does it. Bam, there's a brand new lake. It's
right.
only 3 feet.
And that's one of the most efficient natural processes of bringing wildlife back to areas is introduction of beavers that will do such things and create wetlands.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, well, where I'm at's a lot of clay. I live in the clay layer, and so wherever a beaver shows up, floods. It doesn't make a damn anything else. You don't have to put in pond liners. You can just dig a hole and fill it full of water. You're good. That's the level of clay I'm talking about here. And it sounds crazy to people out west, but here, that's normal. So occasionally a farmer has a beaver that builds a dam and floods one of his farms, and he's got to call somebody to come deal with the beaver dam. And nobody at the time back then really knew a solid way to stop beavers from building a dam in a given location. And all kinds of things have been tried.
Talk about efficiency, huh?
Yeah, no, I mean, seriously. So I have a cut. I don't know. He wasn't really related to me. It was a guy that lived down the road, and he was a demolitions engineer, and he was just kind of part of the family. He was always at all the gatherings and stuff. He went to our family reunions and shit. Like he was pretty much raised by one of my uncles, so he's pretty much part of the family. But he had dynamite, and he kept dynamite like in the back of his truck, like all the freaking time. And so our 4th of Julys were awesome. Our New Year's was unbelievable, bro. But they'd call him up and he'd go and blast out a beaver dam, right? Well, he'd call up a handful of people and be like, look, there's like 50 acres of fish going to be laying on the ground over here. At 5 o'clock, we're going to blow the dam. And they'd get all the permits and everything. It was all straight with the state and everything because it was consuming farmland. And blam, the dam would go. And if you can imagine a couple of hundred hungry ass fucking youngins running around ankle deep in water picking up whatever fish they happen to come across, right? And I came across a gar big enough to knock me the fuck over and knock a tooth out of my mouth. And it was in a hole. I looked over and saw a bit of scales and was like, hey, there's a fish. And I reached in to grab it and it flopped and whap. Tooth went flying out of my head. The damn thing was a good 6 feet long, and it scared the living Jesus out of me, man. Like I lost the bird for a whole month.
Yeah, it's hard to tell how big they are in the water because they live in that murky water. So all you see is just the very top. And if they're not all the way on the surface, you could think it's a 1 foot fish.
Well, yeah, I mean, and that's the thing is like they live in murky, creepy waters in the first place, and part of this area was it's a pretty sizable stream that ran through some fairly high hills, and this beaver had built its dam slightly above the location of another beaver, and in doing so had raised the level behind it, and it had flooded out past a handful of hills and completely inundated 700 acres or so. Now, when I say inundated, it was under half an inch of water, but that's enough to kill crops.
Yeah, definitely.
Fucking fish big enough to knock your face off.
Yeah, I've caught a few paddlefish in my day. Not that big, but
I've never come across a paddlefish. I've seen a couple of those. I've seen one at a aquarium, and I've seen one in real life.
I caught a shovel-nosed sturgeon about 2 foot long here in the Waterloo Cedar River.
That is a carp, bro.
Yeah, it is.
Somebody turned a goldfish loose. Blue catfish, 113 pounds. The biggest one I have measured, although I did catch one bigger, was 42 pounds. And that was a yellow cat, a shovel nose, a what's it called? Appaloosa cat. And that thing was 43 pounds. And that son of a bitch almost drugged me out the fucking boat, because he was like, when we pulled up with the boat, he was sitting right up under the surface, and I lifted that entire line out of the water before the hook poked him. And when the hook poked him, he lost his fucking mind and almost left with my ass.
Yeah, we don't get that. We don't get those big blues up here on the Cedar here in Waterloo, but down south by Cedar Rapids, you can get some fairly good sized ones. But we still get good sized flatheads up here. Biggest one I caught was a 37-pound flathead here locally.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about there. One big fucking muscle, no pot belly. The motherfucker's a giant tongue swimming through the river. That's disgusting. All right, hold up. I want to take a shot at this. So the Appalachians run from right around this general ballpark all the way up the East Coast, slam out of sight up there, right? Everything along this side of the Appalachians runs into, what's up?
Figure I'd come up here and say hi to y'all real quick while I'm taking a smoke break.
Hey, baby. Welcome back to the show. So, what's up? Okay, good talk. I'm going to go back to what I was saying. Good deal. Okay, so everything to the right of this line is one group of fish that have occupied all of the niches in that fish. To the left of this line is a totally different group of fish, some of which were actually populated from western states east through natural watercourses.
And the Mississippi.
Well, yes, yeah, anything that attaches to the Mississippi or to the Gulf Coast can have Mississippi type things in it, because the estuaries are kind of a mixture point down there, and some of them can move around. But for the most part, things like your what, I can't remember what it's called. It's like a striper bass, something like a stripper bass. Can't remember.
Wiper, maybe.
I can't remember. But there's one that's to the left of this divide that is related to all of the bass over here. And then the one that's to the right of this divide is related to a group of bass that got over here like 7 million years ago during a flood. Like, there are no other representations of it on this side of that divide. And I always thought it was really neat. And furthermore, there's at least 2 cases in this most recent Hurricane Helene where the flooding that took place by Helene may have dumped some West Coast species, some western species over into the eastern watershed. So we may have some interesting fish popping up on the eastern watershed here in a little while.
Or other adaptations, kind of similar to like I was saying about the Mississippi. The bull shark has been going up the Mississippi for a long time, and over time it may become a freshwater shark.
Sir, in some areas the bull shark is a freshwater shark. There are places in Africa, South America, where bull sharks have almost completely abandoned the ocean, with the exception of breeding in most cases. And I don't know that that's actually a hamstring. They might be able to breed in somewhat brackish water, perhaps, but I don't know about totally freshwater. I don't.
Yeah, and that's what I would be interested in their saline development, where they're able to use that fresh water. I don't know if their saline system would completely withdraw, genetically, but it may inhibit itself so that it could more adapt to fresh water.
So I know that in Florida there are a handful of the like the sandy bay sinkholes and some of the man-made ponds and lakes around there have bull sharks in them that were stranded during storm surges, right? And they've been there for generations. Now, this isn't a recent thing. This is something that's been going on. I just don't know how salty those bays and springs are. From what I'm told, they're not salty at all. And if that's the case, then the capability of a bull shark to reproduce in fresh water is verified just from that alone.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to check into that, because I'm a big fish fan and how they adapt in their immune system. That slime on their outer body, that is technically their immune system, just like saliva and our bodily fluids.
I kind of regret that I didn't think about going fishing with NC Tyrant Hunter. It didn't cross my mind that he'd care about it, right? But I do got a couple of decent spots.
Yeah, you ever make it this way, we'll have to hit the Mississippi.
Dude, when I went to Texas to get my El Camino, when we were on the way back, there's this freaking bridge on I-10 that's like fucking 3 hours long, dude. And I'm rolling, bro. Like, I'm not creeping. I got a 396 with 700 horsepower on the hood. I'm fucking rolling, son. And we get to this point where you're like on a bridge for, I don't know, 30 minutes or so. And then you come off a bridge and I guess you're on an island, because there's like a convenience store, there's some gas stations, there's an off-ramp, the whole nine, but there's nowhere to go. Once you get off the off-ramp, there's no road here, there's no road there. There's just a gas station. There's just like a pizza place. And I don't know. I didn't see any other roads. There was nowhere else to go on this place. I'm not sure where it's at, but we just happened to stop there. And I was like, this is really weird. He's like, yeah, I don't like it. So we got gas and dip, because, 396 always needs gas. And so we left there, and it's like another hour and a half on bridges. And there's nothing. There's the sidewalls are just high enough that from the El Camino I couldn't see any water. But when we stopped at the river was like a little bit up, and so it was like flooding out the little park area over here, and it had flooded out the place behind the pizza place, and it had flooded out some other shit over here. And I was like, that didn't seem normal. And my brother was like, no, dude, like there's a major storm going on north of here, and this is it flooding out. We might need to get the hell out of here before it becomes a problem. And I'm like, nah.
Yeah, we had the flood of '98 up here. It was a 500-year flood. We couldn't get out of town. Most of the town was flooded. Yeah, it was wicked.
Oh yeah,
almost the whole state of Iowa was flooded. Yeah, almost the whole state of
97
Iowa.
was dry
was
as
flooded.
fuck. You remember 97?
Yep.
So this is one of the weird quixotic moments of having grown up in the era that I did. So you're coming along. 1996 is a dry year, not overly so, but dry enough that it was notable that, you know, some crops failed. There were some issues. 97 comes along and makes 96 look like a cloud forest. In 97, the swamp around my house, the beavers that keep the swamp around my house built a secondary dam below their primary dam to hold even more water. Water was down, but they completely stopped the creek. It was like they were like, okay, because the creek, I mean, hell, the creek that's usually wide enough that you'd have to get a good long jump to get across it, right, was a shoestring.
So now you step across.
Dude, you could block it with a foot. You could just step on it and it would like build up behind your foot. There was no water. It did not rain. I think it was 37 days, 39 days, something like that, straight. Now it rained in some places, but it was a very sporadic, very light sort of thing. It wasn't significant rain.
Yeah, so it never reached that creek.
So the following year was 98, and it rained every day for 5 fucking months. I had, and I shit you not, I had those weird walking catfish just hanging out in my backyard. And I am a good, like, 8 to 10 foot above that particular water line. And yet they were just hanging out over here. And I was like, that shit is not cool. That is not cool, bro.
Well, it was foretelling you. They knew something was coming. It's like frogs. When it rains heavy, they go to high ground.
Well, this was after it had already rained heavy. Like, dude, we had entire sections of the swamp just turned belly up because it had been so dry for so long and then got so wet so quick and stayed that way that fucking 50-foot tall trees would have like an air bubble under them or whatever. And they'd just be like, whoosh, psh. They'd just pop straight up out of the swamp. They just bloop. And the way you knew that had happened was after the water went down a little bit, you'd be walking along and there'd be a pond over here and no tree.
Now look at that. You see that 43-pound channel cat in Hawaii?
Yeah. Talk about invasive species.
How did you get there?
That's a long trip, bro. That was a very early had to be an early infestation.
Well, and there's something out there because that's bigger than most any channel cat in the States.
He's well fed. Channel cats here generally get big fat bellies. At least locally. They don't really grow very long, but they'll get big around as a fucking drum, dude.
Yeah, I think the record here in Iowa is 35.7 or something.
I don't know. I've pulled in some truly fucking massive catfish. In fact, I used to do a whole shitload of camping as a kid, and I guess I was about 14. We had planned out this like 3-week trip out to this particular spot. Fucking beautiful location. It's on a hillside that's just high enough that even when they open the dam, the water comes right up to the edge of the campsite. And when the dam's not open, the river comes, 30, 40 yards away from the camp. It's right downhill, right over there. Nice flat spot, good spot for a fire. Perfect little location. I get there on like a Wednesday, and as usual, I'll walk around, fucking chop all the goddamn poison ivy out, get rid of all the everything, clean up the fucking rocks, build a fire, set up a fucking a little shade, and set up my tent and a couple of other little things, a latrine and all that shit, right? That night, I set up some, and this was dumb because, and I only did it because I was drunk, right? I was drunk and lazy, and I was like, there's a 25% chance they open the dam and the water comes all the way up to the camp. Hell, there's a 10% chance that it floods the camp, but we're not going to talk about that. It comes up to this point that I know where it comes up, and rather than going all the way down to the river to put out my lines, I went and hung some chicken wings on some hooks, literally just hanging in some trees. Like waist high, and then went back to camp because I was fucking hammered, dude. I'd been through about a half pint of vodka at that point, and I was just not interested. I'd done all the other stuff. I was waiting for the other guys to show up, and I was the first one to show up, so I did all the work, right? So I'm over here waiting patiently and drinking my fucking vodka, and I'm about half passed out when my feet get wet and the fucking fire goes out. I was like, oh shit. And I'm not even joking. I took 2 steps and I'm on dry ground, and I sat back down in my little thing, and I'm way too drunk to try to reset this camp. There's no way that's going to happen. So looks like I'm going to be sitting here sleeping with wet feet. And that's exactly what went down. I took me a couple of other shots and passed out and woke up like, I don't know, 2 a.m. or so. And the river had gone back down a little bit, and I heard some shit shaking out in the woods, and I go out there and there's like 3 catfish. And I'm like, well, damn, that's fucked up. I don't have any way to keep 3 catfish. There's like 25 pounds of meat here. Okay, I'm hammered. I'm slightly hungover. I'm thirsty as hell. What the hell? Okay, fine. So what I do is I take each of the catfish, stick them on a stick. I don't bother skinning them because there wasn't no light. I couldn't find any of the shit. Apparently, I'd misplaced everything. I was drunk, so fuck it. I took them and basically stuck them on a fish, stuck them on a stick, gutted them, and rebuilt the fire on top of the sodden coals of the previous fire, which ended up being a terrible idea, but it worked out long run. That's where the fire is supposed to be anyway. So I built the fire. I stacked the 3 fucking fish together like 4 or 5 foot above the fire upside down, and then did like the slicing to lay all the meat open and passed out. I wake up like, I don't know, 10:30, 11 o'clock the next day, and my fire is almost completely burned out. I restocked that fucker, and after that, everything's fucking copacetic. But all of the fish had gone bad overnight. Because my dumb ass was too drunk to maintain the fire. But I didn't realize that at first. And so I ended up smoking those fish for a little while. And then when everybody showed up, we all grabbed one of the fish, right? And we're going to eat some of them because, if I can smoke a fish for 24 hours, damn thing ought to be good to eat, right? No, not necessarily. Not if your fire went out in the early part of it. Don't eat that shit. It ain't no good, dude. Don't do that to yourself. Because, see, it wasn't an immediate thing, and it wasn't terrible. It was
there you go. There you go. Look at that one. 143 pounds.
Right? That thing will sink your John boat.
Jesus.
You're going to pull up next to it in that 12-foot John boat you got, and you're going to try to pull that so much up, and it's going to tip ass upwards. Right? That's fucking crazy.
Man.
See, paddlefish would get huge, dude.
Yeah, there'd be no way I'd be noodling that.
Fuck no.
Yeah.
That bitch might noodle your ass.
They have
151-pound alligator cod. God damn, dude. Jesus. That wasn't even like one of those 1870 ones. That's a 2009 catch. That's wild.
They have pictures up in, there you go, 164-pound paddlefish, Lake of the Ozarks, 2024. They have pictures back in the day before they started fishing the fuck out of them, taking them out by the truckloads. They had fish that were 200 plus pounds.
Right? Oh, yeah. We have myths and legends, right? Everybody's got myths and legends. Well, I'm down south down here. We have water authorities. And so almost every water authority has, a watershed that it's responsible for, right? And so we have lots of hydroelectric dams. I mean, I don't know how much I believe the guy, but I know one guy who quit his job, a very good paying job at the dam, specifically because he saw a fish that he said, and I quote, was unreasonable. That nobody should get in that water anywhere. And I was like, what the fuck was it? Like a damn great white? What the fuck did you see? He's like, I want to say it was a catfish, but I really didn't see it because all I really saw was its eye. And I was like, oh, fuck. That's fucked up. 327 fucking pounds alligator gar. That's wild.
There you go. There's that white sturgeon I was just telling you about. 500 pounds. The motherfuckers get 12, 13, 14.
Dude, the one that the sturgeon that I saw over here was 3/4 the length of the boat I was in. And it was a 12-foot boat. So 7 foot, 8. I mean, that's a 145-pound fish. That's a big motherfucker, dude.
You ever caught a beaver?
Bro, don't even get me started. I mean, so many beaver. I used to work with a student I'm going to refer to as Mr. Ellis. And Mr. Ellis taught me how to build every trap known to man. Do not hunt me. It's not worth it. And so, yes, beaver, mink, otters, anything with fur for the most part. I know how to make a turtle trap. I can build a fish trap with my bare hands with nothing but a pocket knife. If I've got the, provided there's something to build it from, right? Like homeboy taught me a whole bunch of stuff that I never thought that's never been useful. In fact, every time I've done it, I've gotten in trouble because when I was about 14 or I was a little earlier, 10, I was about 10. I wanted to be a Boy Scout. And interesting side note, my wife's father was the Boy Scout master here. So make of that what you will. I wanted to be a Boy Scout. And I went and did the Boy Scout thing for like the first week. But the very first little trip we went on, we went up to North Georgia to this place called War Woman. And I thought Boy Scouts do all kinds of like rustic shit, right? So I built a fish trap out of reeds. And I got in trouble. And I built a fish weir I found a location for a native fish weir that had the little bowl and bevel holes drilled in the bedrock. And I was like, those are for willow fronds. I'll show you how this works. And we built it. And I got in trouble for that. And then, and this is the part that got me in trouble. This was a stocked creek. And everybody could catch 3 trout. And so I started handing out 3 trout to each person that walked up that far. And not my wife's dad, but the other guy that was working with him said he knew something was up when the very first 8-year-old showed up with 3 completely undamaged trout. They had no damage in their mouth, no damage in their gills, they weren't foul caught. It was just flawless fish. And
never put on a stringer, just put in the bag.
Right, never put on a stringer, just put in the box. That's right. And he was like, that's not right. And the next one, and the next one, and the next one. And he was like, hold up. And then he walked upstream far enough to find out what I was doing. And I had like 20 kids out there building this fucking weir. They were like on it. It took about 2 seconds to explain. I was like, look, these are for willow fronds. There's a patch of willows over there. If you cut them about yay long, you stand them in these holes and then you weave the other ones in between them. And they were like, oh, fuck yeah. 10 seconds later, this shit was happening.
Yeah, I was just going to explain to him, if you don't know what a fish weir is, it's a fish weave. Right in the river where the fish will swim into it, just like a regular net trap. They'll swim into it, and then they can't swim out.
Up here, I'm high enough in altitude that the creeks and stuff run really fast, right? And I was fucking another 180 foot higher than I am here. In this case, it was drilled holes in bedrock and granite. Somebody took the time to drill 8 inches into granite. Exactly the size of a freshly grown willow wand. And I don't ask me. No one's ever showed me one of these. I just saw the holes in the creek and was like, oh, that's a fish weir. How did I know? I don't know. Maybe someone told me a story once. Maybe I read about it in an encyclopedia. I don't know, but it just clicked in my head the second I saw it.
Yeah, it's like building a basket right into the water.
Right. And generally, they don't actually stop all movement, right? Generally, they either push all the fish to one side or they'll push fish to the center. And that spot in the center, you can literally stand there with a goddamn picnic basket because they get upset by the weir. They run towards the fast water from both sides. But when they get to the fast water, and I don't know why they do this, they jump. The trout will jump, and you can stand there and just catch trout in your fucking basket. You take a net and just hang it a little bit over the water, and they'll just fucking fill that fucker up. and when the homeboy comes up the stream, and I'm sitting over there cross-legged and like fucking, I'm sitting Indian style just out of the mainstream, and I'm holding the net, and the fish are jumping in the fucking net, and he's like, I'm almost certain that is illegal in all 50 states. And I was like, really? Because it seems like a no-brainer to me.
Yeah. It's funny how they do that, huh? It seems like a no-brainer to me.
Yeah. Well, I mean, well, no, actually, he did, like, he got on to me in front of everybody, but then, like, after everybody had left, he called me to the side. He was like, look, he's like, I've been coming up here for 5 years and I've never noticed those fucking holes. He's like, are they seriously there for fish? And I'm like, yeah. like we're eating a shitload of trout tonight.
Yeah.
He told me, he's like, I've never been here where we actually fed everybody with trout. He's like, that was interesting. He didn't tell me that till years after that trip.
Yeah, and see, it's illegal because it's unfair competition with those that are in the business of selling fish to people that don't fish.
Yeah, I mean, in this case, this entire creek from where it starts, I can't remember the name of the mountain, but it starts on this particular mountain up there. But it's a what's called a managed waterway the whole way through. And technically speaking, you can, I mean, legally, at least in Georgia, you can walk down the fucking thing with a dip net and just pick them the fuck up. The only issue was that we were part of an organization and we had like 90 kids. And that was really the concern. Technically speaking, I don't think it's actually illegal to do anything that I did. It was just that when you
well, think about this, and this is why I tell people words have meaning, and you have to comprehend what's going on here. That was a matter of charity.
It was explained to me that we were there to learn how to fish, and I was like, success. And he's like, no, they're supposed to. All of these kids live in town. They're here to learn how to bait a hook, how to put a hook in the water, how to recognize when a fish has bitten the hook, and how to get the hook, get the fish on the land. And I'm like, that's bullshit. There's a weir over here.
Exactly. It goes against the matter of efficiency, because if you understand what happens is that the fishing pole is more so you can resource your equipment without having to construct another weir at the next site. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You have one fishing pole that you construct once that you can take with you rather than a fishing weir. But then that incorporates
skill
and line and skill. And
what I did involved very little skill and an unlimited amount of logistics and strategy. I could not have done it by myself. That was really the only thing that stopped me from like being actually super pissed, was I had managed to get like half the kids that were involved in this trip to actually build something useful. And he was utterly astounded. I didn't realize until later that only about half the kids were Boy Scouts. The rest were kids that had either volunteered to come like I did or had been mandated to go as part of some like court punishment. Shit. Yeah, it was a disciplinary thing. And here I was over here with a bunch of thugs and wannabes building a fish weir on the side of a mountain. And he was like, dude, I've seen a lot of people pull off a lot of shit, but that was absolutely fucking amazing. The way I heard this story, this is so fucking great. I'm like 35 and I go to get my haircut down here at one of the local places. And I walk in to sit down, and right after I walk in, the guy that went on that trip with us comes in. He's 8 or 10 years older than me. And so I let him go first. And, I just didn't even think about it. It was just like, go ahead. I got time. He was on his lunch break or some shit. And, so he come in and he sits down at the chair, and homeboy rocks him back, starts cutting his hair. And he's like, Mr. James, I want to tell you a story about that man sitting there. And he tells that whole story of the fish weir, all the kids. He was like, not a single one of our Boy Scouts was involved in the construction of that weir. It was all the thugs. Apparently, trout.
Amazing, huh?
Well, dude, I think it's my voice. I think it's always had that type of effect. But when you tell people that, like, you can get 3 fish, like, what do you mean? Like, everybody gets 3 fish? They're like, yeah. They love that idea. They're like, okay.
Yeah. And
so
you don't
like,
even have to catch
dude,
it.
Trout for breakfast is the shit. A little bit of bacon and some trout, man, shit.
Yeah.
That shit is good, bro.
Yeah, part of that is that character trait. You've raised a Boy Scout and you want to be the be good, do good guy, and you don't want to do things other than the way you've been told to do them.
Well, yeah. Yeah, no, that is an interesting point because, like I said, I think there was one Boy Scout, and he was a new Boy Scout that had just recently moved here, right? Everyone else that was involved in this little project that popped up, there was another one that we did. It was a little different. It's a weir, but it's a weir that redirects water to a water wheel, right? And it was a half mile downstream, and we reconstructed the wall, the little stone wall thing that runs the water back over to the water wheel. But the water wheel was seized up and it wouldn't turn. And we flooded that fucker. I mean, like I said, there was 50 of us. We could do anything. It's a goddamn RV.
Yeah, see, that's part of it, Those kind of people are the ones that are willing to push the bounds. And that's why we come up with fishing poles. Because the ones that keep doing it the way they were always told.
Right.
They're not the ones that are going to go beyond.
Yeah, no, that's what I was getting at. Like, all of these people, every single one of these people either had a fly pole, they had a spinner rod, or they had like a standard Zebco like 33 or whatever, right? But all of them were perfectly equipped to do what we were doing. The other folks, the folks that was fucking with me, right? I brought my ditty bag, and my ditty bag contains line, other stuff, weights, hooks, corks, everything you might need if you got lost out in the fucking woods for a few days, right? Poof. My ditty bag became extremely useful for little things like spider wire is an absolutely fucking miraculous piece of equipment. This shit is amazing. We're talking 90-pound fucking test and looks like a monofilament. It's not really, but you get what I'm saying. Like, this shit's amazing. Like 30, 40-pound test, no fucking joke.
Yeah, and you got to be careful of that stuff too. That shit.
Yeah, it'll cut clean through some stuff.
It'll cut clean through you.
Yes, sir. It'll take your fingers off if you ain't careful. Especially if you hook into something that's big enough to make it matter.
like this.
Right. You catch into like a 30-pound freaking catfish, and that motherfucker will pop your finger off like it's a zit. You hear it go zip, and then you can't hold your pole no more, and it's like, what the fuck just happened? Let's see what else is. Oh wait, no, I got one. This is one of my favorites. The name of the channel is Lil Lil Water Bill. One of my favorite quotes from books that I've read. There's a series called The Gap Chronicles, where there's a guy in there named Billingsgate. And he introduces himself. Hi, I'm Bill. I'm the bill you pay because I'm the bill you owe. And I love that quote. It's fucking boss. Let's go with the random videos. We're going to pop, not that, this. Do the thing right or don't do it at all. All right, so this dude, Lil Water Bill, y'all see him right here? Yeah? Okay. He does little known, Opero, I kind of want to tell you to stop it, but I don't know what it is you're doing. I'm going to let it go for the moment until I figure it out. I don't know what you've got the picture of over there. I'm confused.
Those are the paddlefish that I've caught.
Oh, okay. I was like, I don't know what that is. That's kind of fucked up, dude. I like it. So basically, there are little known, like everybody knows of Nessie, right? Everybody knows of Bigfoot and Yeti and these things. But there's stories from other places that aren't
Right,
as well.
known. Right.
And so the Headless Horror of West Virginia, the Dover Demon, Mystery of Marvin, the Ocean Cryptid, right? And of course, the Lost Zebras of Europe.
Yeah.
And these are typically that are creatures that are out of place from whatever reason. He did one called the Antarctic Horse. And actually, we're going to look at Porphyrios. Are you familiar with Porphyrios?
Nope.
All right. So before there was Melville and the Great White Whale, there was Porphyrios. According to the legend, the myths, and the Roman histories, Porphyrios posted up outside of a Roman city and sank, I don't know, 30% of the ships that came and went. And nobody could do shit about it. As an observation, these are people who hunted whales.
Right.
And they couldn't do shit about it. They'd go out and try to hunt him, and he'd just fucking leave and then go sink some other ship. And there was I can't remember the name of the fucking ship. What was the name of the ship? Call Me Ahab. No, Call Me Ishmael. Call Me Ishmael? Call Me Ishmael. What was the name of the ship in Moby Dick?
Oh shit.
Pequot?
No, Pequot was Pequot. Well, that was the servant.
The native manservant, yeah. He was his homie. Right.
The Pequod.
That was the name of the ship, the Pequot, right?
Yep.
Okay, so before there was the Pequot, there was Porphyrios. And Porphyrios literally posted up outside of a Roman harbor and fucked Rome in the ass for a good 10 years. And I don't know that he was ever actually killed, but eventually the ship sinking stopped. And the only reason we know about him is because there were survivors. I mean, this was a busy port.
Have at least heard of the tale of Moby Dick, the white sperm whale who destroyed the ships that hunted it. And some of you may have heard that Moby Dick was actually inspired by real whale attacks. But tales of whales attacking boats are not entirely unheard of, or fictional for that matter. And one whale was known to harass the sailors of 6th century Constantinople. But instead of a white...
My bad, not Romans, but Christians. Oops.
Whale, this whale was said to be purple. leaving many confused as to its identity. Welcome to Cryptid Corner, the series all things cryptids, and today we are going to look into Porphyrios, the purple whale. Porphyrios was a large whale that was said to call the Sea of Marmara home, frequenting the waters near Constantinople, current-day Istanbul in Turkey, in the Bosporus Strait during the 6th century. This sea sits between the Aegean...
Okay. Correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't this supposed to be the same place that the maelstrom occurred?
Looks like it. Istanbul.
I mean, the
Black
maelstrom,
Sea,
at least according to Greek legends, would have been north of Istanbul, but you get what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Are we having a misidentification of a natural danger being a whale? Maybe.
Could be. Yeah.
Combination of the two?
Never. Yeah, I never looked at it like that. Interesting. Of course, I never heard of this either.
I like reading through the Greek myths and trying to make analogies to real world events, as it were.
In the greater Mediterranean and the Black Sea, and is not a common place for large whales such as Porphyrios. Much of what we know regarding Porphyrios comes from 6th century Byzantine historian Procopius, and was documented in his book The History of Wars and the Secret History. Porphyrios was said to be a 45-foot long and 15 feet wide whale, and unfortunately, we do not know what species of whale it could have been. However, in recent years, some have interpreted Porphyrios' name as Purple Boy, implying that the whale could have been purple in appearance, either a light tint or a full deep purple coloration.
There is another interpretation. Purple was the color of royalty at the time, and it may have been just that they were suggesting that he was a greater whale than the others, therefore superior, therefore purple.
Yeah.
Well understood at the time, with them mainly being viewed as a type of sea monster rather than an animal like a bird, leading to no proper identification of what whale was. And to think of Porphyrios as the Thanos of Constantinople's waters wouldn't be entirely off, as the whale had a reputation of attacking and even sinking ships. This type of behavior is extremely uncommon in whales, and given how the people of Eastern Rome viewed whales as sea monsters, this made it terrifying to sail through the region. Porphyrios was active in the region for over 50 years, meaning generations of Byzantine civilian trade and naval ships had to constantly deal with a sea beast larger than a bus trying to sink them. It didn't matter what.
Okay, there we go.
Porphyrios
Larger than a bus.
Its reign.
I would argue that it was probably significantly larger than a bus.
Yeah, and that's when it comes to what I was thinking, it might be because the minke whale actually has like a purplish hue, but they have white stripes on their fins, but they only get 35 feet max.
That's the size of a bus. I mean, I admit it would look a little small next to a bus, but that's 35 feet of solid fucking beef, bro.
Yeah, and we have to think about the size of ships they were talking about back then. They might have called them.
Yeah, it could have been a coracle for all we know, right?
Yeah,
it might have been
something of equivalent size, which could have been easily capsized by a creature of the sea that size.
Sure. I mean, think about the orcas nowadays. It's terrifying.
Of terror had caused many sailors to entirely change their routes to avoid Porphyrios' stomping grounds. Porphyrios was such a problem that Emperor Justinian, yes, the Justinian the Great, had took note of the beast and its reputation and devised plans to capture and kill Porphyrios. But amongst the list of Justinian's achievements, vanquishing Porphyrios was not one of them. As you may guess, taking down an aggroed whale is not an easy task, especially when you don't even have to deal with whales in your region. And it's also important to mention that Porphyrios was one of, if not the first recorded instance of a whale attacking boats. meaning this is not something that anyone has really had to deal with, especially in the Mediterranean, as whaling was insanely uncommon in the Mediterranean as a whole, let alone Byzantium. In a poetic way, Porphyrios' aggression would be its own demise, as one day...
Okay, so they weren't renowned for hunting whales, but whales and dolphins, porpoise, that kind of stuff were common enough, and there's no reason to think that they didn't hunt these things for food, right? Plus, whale oil is extremely valuable and was extremely valuable then. Were there professional whalers? Maybe a few.
It would chase a pod of dolphins near the Sakarya River, waters the dolphins could easily navigate, but not a giant whale, which managed to beach itself on the thick, muddy shores. Upon discovering the beached whale, the locals, who had known nothing but terror thanks to Porphyrios, would grab rope, axes, and just about anything sharp and would attack the whale without mercy. They would hack and slice at the beast, but their weapons would not cut through its thick flesh, until eventually they would tie the whale up, drag it from the shore, and hacked it to bits. And they would celebrate the end of Porphyrios' reign of terror while preparing the whale's meat as a feast. Some would also save the meat for a rainy day, you know? After all, food wasn't entirely the most common thing sometimes. You don't know when things are going to go dark. And besides, you might want to save that sea monster meat for a special occasion, you know? If the folks are in town, bust out the good old purple steak. So what's the deal with the purple whale that terrorized Romans for fun?
All right. Do we think he's going to figure out the concept about the royal whale, you know, it being purple and being just a colloquial that was taken into literal translation?
Well, first, it's important to note that the idea of Porphyrios literally having purple coloration is a relatively recent one, which was first suggested in 1996 by Canadian historian James Allen Stewart Evans, as porphyra is a word for a shade of deep purple. Purple being its name doesn't necessarily mean that Porphyrios was literally purple, as it could have been in respect to the great whale, as purple is a color that is limited for nobility, basically dubbing it the king of the whales. The name of the whale could also derive from other figures, such as Porphyrius, a famous charioteer of the time, or Porphyrion, a giant of Greek mythology that battled against God.
Right.
With the purple aspect in mind, one whale that can have somewhat of a purple coloration is the minke whale. Baleen whale.
All right. So I would argue that's a bit more blue than purple, but okay. I mean, but they don't get that big, do they?
No, they get 23 to 35 feet in max.
Right. I don't see that sinking trireme.
Yeah, so I could see a little fishing boat, but a ship, no.
Whale, which can be found just about anywhere, wandering into the Mediterranean on occasion, and even being found in the Black Sea off the coast of Georgia in 1880, meaning the Sea of Marmara on rare occasions can be host to these whales. A few problems with this theory is that minke whales are not aggressive creatures. Whales in general aren't, but especially these guys. If anything, being curious of vessels, swimming alongside them, and sometimes even showing off. Minke whales at largest are about 35 feet in length, although gigantism is relatively common in whales, especially baleen whales. So, with tons of uncontested food and no whales to socialize with, perhaps a record-sized minke whale passed its time by attacking ships for fun.
Okay, hypothetically speaking, let's take a grip on this. Minke whale, a big one's 35 feet. Let's say it's a half breed, and we've got a liger situation on our hands. Indeterminate growth.
Yep.
50 years seems a long time to have to worry about a whale, right?
Yeah.
And this thing was actively sinking ships for at least 50 years.
It could have been one of those one-offs, like they said.
But I'm thinking of sport, right? Do you know what a sport is, genetically speaking? So let's take the Liger situation. Certain hybridizations end up with sterile yet unusual effects. In the event of the Liger, you end up with a cat that has an indeterminate growth gene. As long as you, like, kind of like Andre the Giant, as long as you feed them, they will keep growing. If such a situation is possible in whale anatomy, cool. We should eat them.
Accepted candidates for Porphyrios's identity are an orca and sperm whale. Orcas typically do not live in the Mediterranean, only voyaging to explore and then heading back out. Although in 2020, a pod of orcas off the coast of Iberia began attacking boats, although not aggressively, with scientists believing that it was just a form of them playing, like a real-world equivalent of Touch the Butt from Nemo. Orcas are also extremely social creatures and rarely, if ever, will break off from their pods for a long amount of time. And the largest orca was only 32 feet long. So the only way I could see this being an orca is if it was abandoned and was absolutely giant, taking its aggression out on us. And with the final and most likely candidate to me,
which at this point, we do have a few examples of this taking place where an orca gets separated from their pod and becomes aggressive to anything its size or bigger. And so, or smaller for that matter. And so you've got cases of orca who've been separated from their pods for whatever reason, attacking kayaks, canoes, up to certain motorized type boats. I'm not real familiar with boats. You're going to have to forgive me. Boats and ships aren't my thing. I'm in the middle of Georgia.
We have the sperm whale. A sperm whale clocking in at about 45.
So here's the issue with it being a sperm whale. It's not completely unheard of for a sperm whale to be in the Mediterranean, but it's not exactly common. Typically, they feed on squids and deep water things, and the Mediterranean isn't terribly deep. So for the most part, they don't really haunt that area. Although it's not that they're not there, it's just that they don't stick around typically. But if one found a way to feed, maybe.
And I believe they're more of a colder water.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they're deep divers is my point. Like colder water, sure. But they can dive to cold water wherever they might be if it's deep enough to find cold water. The Mediterranean isn't renowned for cold water.
Feet in length would be about average, if not small, as males tend to be around 50 to 60 feet in length. And unlike orcas and minke whales, are quite common in the Mediterranean, and long ago they were even common in the Sea of Marmara. And given sperm whales have attacked boats in the past, such as the whale that sank the Essex and Mocha Dick, who both inspired Moby Dick along with Porphyrios, it wouldn't be far-fetched to assume that Porphyrios was a sperm whale. A problem with this is that these whales attacked boats in retaliation to whaling, lashing out in self-defense or in self-preservation. But in the Mediterranean, whaling was not a common practice at all, and the Byzantines had no tradition of whaling whatsoever, making the Mediterranean a pretty chill place.
I find that odd. I find that very odd. You're talking about the entire Mediterranean. The Byzantiums largely were controlling the Mediterranean at this point. Everything from the Black Sea north, certainly. And yet there's no whaling tradition there at all.
Yep.
None.
Interesting.
That is odd to me.
Very, very, because if they're blaming it on whales as a matter of retribution, then Where's the retribution come if they're not a whaling nation?
Right. I mean, I just don't see sailing ships. I don't know. Triremes maybe might run into a whale and cause damage, but I don't see it. You know what I mean? Like a sperm whale, unlikely, unless they were hunting them, right?
Or if it's one of those one-offs with the aggression.
Okay, sure. I mean, like if Porphyrios was a sport, the fact that Moby Dick was white implies that it might have been a sport of some sort. I have no issue with that on either one of these counts.
So it is possible that a sailor could have harassed Porphyrios or accidentally rammed into it, leading to a long-standing hatred of boats. Additionally, sperm whales do not chase dolphins. Instead, they're actually quite fond of dolphins, and will even play with them on occasion. And in one case, a sperm whale even adopted a disfigured dolphin and raised it as its own. See, sperm whales aren't these monsters that you might think of them to be. They're actually quite chill and will only go on warpaths against squids and anything hostile towards them. And with no history of whaling in the region, it would be unusual for them to be violent. Another thing regarding it being a purple whale could be that if it was, some type of unknown whale. And that definitely is a possibility, but with how populated this region was, I would doubt that a whale would go entirely undetected and extinct within this amount of time. Although we are still discovering things in the ocean, so it's not too far-fetched. The story of Porphyrios is such a fascinating one, as it shows that it only takes a whale for you to get a real-life sea monster, garnering the attention of Justinian the Great, and partially inspiring Moby Dick, one of the most well-known stories of all time. And although the identity of what the whale Porphyrios was, be it an oversized orca, an enraged sperm whale, or a Thanos-inspired minke whale, Porphyrios would still be an outlier when it comes to whales, as whales are almost never this furious towards human ships, especially over the span of 50 years and in a region where whaling wasn't even a thing. In this sense, it's not just a cryptid in terms of identification, but its rage is something only told of in tall tales of sea monsters. But in reality, Porphyrios was such a big deal in the real world, the most powerful man of the time made it an effort to subdue the beast, and failed, with it only succumbing to its own rage. But as Constantinople is now Istanbul, Porphyrios now only lives on to those who documented the monster while it trolled the sailors of these ancient waters. And that is going to do it for Porphyrios, the purple whale. Man, anything Greek just sounds really cool. Like Greek and Roman names just sound really cool.
Especially when it ends with an us, for whatever reason. Porphyrios, Linnaeus. That's just pimping.
Mysterious.
Don't make me come over there, dude. Like, Lil Water Bill, what else you got for me? We got another 10 minutes. Let's ooh, how about the saber-toothed China's saber-toothed cats?
There we go.
The mountains of China, which make up a large,
right? See, China is one of those places where saber-toothed tigers might still be walking around, bro. Like, we don't know they're not.
amount of the nation's land are home to many mysteries, as their inaccessibility leaves many of them largely unexplored. And lurking in these forests is said to be an enormous cat, which brings a whole new meaning to the term saber-toothed tiger. Welcome to Cryptid Corner, the series all things cryptids. And today, we are going to look into the Guoshan Huang.
I love his cryptid corners.
The Guoshan Huang is a saber-toothed tiger-like creature said to roam the mountains of Shedonja and Huping in Hubei and Hunan province. Welcome to Cryptid Corner, the series all things cryptids. And today, we are going to look into the Guoshan Huang. The Guoshan Huang is a saber-toothed tiger-like creature said to roam the mountains of Shedonja and Huping in Hubei and Hunan provinces, with its name meaning roughly that yellow thing living in the mountains. Now, all of the paleo buffs would probably be quick to remind you that the term saber-toothed tiger is not accurate, as saber-toothed cats and tigers haven't shared a common ancestor in nearly 20 million years. But this cat cryptid is worthy of that title, as it is said to resemble a large yellow tiger, with long saber-like canines and a long yellowish stripes, but unlike a tiger's stripes, these stripes are said to run down the cat's body horizontally instead of, like the tiger stripes. And when I say the Gaoshan Huang is large, I mean these cats are said to grow 13 feet in length and weigh over 1,100 pounds, making it one of the largest cats of all time, alongside ligers, the American lion, the Guangdong tigers, and the Smilodon populator. I don't know if the length estimate includes the tail as well, as the tails are also quite long and thick. Paws, growing to about 3 feet and 3 inches long. The Gaoshan Huang is also said to have a larger muzzle than a tiger in order to account for its enlarged canines, which curve downwards like many other saber-toothed cats do. According to biologist and cryptozoologist Liu Minghuang, who documented many encounters from Shedonja in the 80s, locals held great respect for these powerful animals, even worshipping them as wise and ancient protectors of the mountains. One of the oldest Gaoshan Huang encounters dates back to the 60s in Huping Mountain, when reports of ginormous yellow tigers with large fangs and one with a white patch on its forehead would emerge. Hunters would eventually track down and shoot this creature, with its pelt said to be so large that it covers 2 tables with ease. In 1975, another Gaoshan Huang was shot in Hubei, with the pelt being seen by Wang Zhenghua, a member of a local science commission, although the pelt of both of these cats would never be seen again. In May of 1994, at Laojun Peak in Shedonja, one of the highest mountain peaks in the range, Wang Benyu would be hiking with 5 other people when suddenly he would be struck by a strong odor. Minutes later, he found himself a mere 5 meters away from an enormous tiger with horizontal stripes and huge canines, which Wang could see quite.
The horizontal stripes things throws me. That's very uncommon in animals, just in general.
Yeah, I'm looking it up now.
Yeah, find me one animal with horizontal stripes.
Well, as the beast flared its teeth at him, and sort of the universal sign for, get the hell out of here. Following him, quite frankly, getting the hell out of there. So just what could the Gaoshan Huang be? When looking into other saber-toothed cryptids, one that comes to mind instantly is the water tigers, massive saber-toothed cats that live aquatic lifestyles and are said to call the jungles of Africa home, dispatching large animals and even humans with ease. Man, I really do got to make that water tiger video at some point. I got to stop.
He did. It's good. Go
back
check
on topic. When looking into China's fossil record, there are several saber-toothed cats that have called China home over millions of years, including several species under the subfamily Mycarodontinae. Wow, I got that first time. The true saber-toothed cats, such as Homotherium, Megantherion, Dinofelis, Cristata, and the Macariotus horribilis. But there are 2 other groups of saber-toothed carnivorans known as the Nimravids and the Barbrophilidae, or the false saber-toothed cats. Both of these groups had diverged from the common ancestor of other cats long ago, with Nimravids being very distantly related to other feliforms. Yeah, not cats, feliforms. Although both groups went extinct some 7 million years ago.
So
the Nimravids and the Barbrophilidae.
basically what he's saying is an Nimravid would be like a saber-toothed ocelot.
Another possibility is that the Gaoshan Huang was not a saber-toothed cat, but instead a relative of modern cats under the Felidae family. The clouded leopard possesses some of the largest canines of any conical-toothed cat in comparison to their bodies, having 2-inch long canines, which is the same size as a tiger's canines.
Yes.
So potentially, the Gaoshan Huang could be a relative of the clouded leopards, who maintained the enlarged canines from their smaller relatives. But speaking of tigers, I think it's also possible that this could have been an undiscovered subspecies or perhaps even whole species of tiger. Tigers are the largest living cats in the world, and ancient tigers such as the Guangdong tiger of Indonesia was one of the largest cats of all time, with estimates putting it between 11 and 14 feet in length and weighing up to 1,200 pounds, larger than even the Gaoshan Huang of legend. And there are multiple different morphs of tiger, with orange, golden, white, black, and even potentially
all vertical stripes.
Blue variants existing. Although many of the tigers under these morphs seen today are a result of excessive inbreeding and are incredibly rare in the wild, with every white tiger found in captivity being the descendant of a tiger captured in 1915 named Mohan. Tigers also have rather large canines, and they are not afraid to show them off at you, telling you to get the hell out of their territory. So tiger sightings were also very common in the early.
You know what time it is?
Something like that.
Actually, that's a clouded leopard, right? Hold on. Damn it. That didn't work right. Damn it. Oh, I guess it did work right. Okay. Yeah, no. I went to the zoo, and I was standing there in front of like 20 people staring at a cage that supposedly had a clouded leopard in it. And we stared at it for 20 minutes. And then I saw the clouded leopard, and I sat there pointing at the fucker, telling everybody where it was, and they could not find it. The only reason I saw it is it flicked its ear. Do you know what we do right now? It's a grift break.
Welcome to space. What were you expecting? It's a dangerous place. Thank you for investing. Go there for your rota, there for your orders. Fill up these quotas, we'll bill for your quarters. Report to your foreman, but watch for marauders. Cause if you get eaten, there's fees for your mourners.
Prosperity's there in the care of magnates, and halcyon heaven awaits.
Did you think it was supposed to look like the poster? It mostly does, oh, if you'd only read closer.
Just 10 short years to a new frontier. Snooze as you cruise and you'll wake up here.
You've been trapped in that ship for an awful long time, so perhaps you have simply forgot what you signed. Oh, honestly, did you not read the colony policy that defined you as company property? That waivers your say in autonomy. The conglomerates got you in lock and key. We put the dollar back into idolatry. If you're upset, you can rent an apology. We are a family forged in bureaucracy. No I in teen, but there's con in economy. Were you expecting adventure? Were you hoping for fun? My friend, you're indentured and pleasures exempt from your tenure. So venture back down to your slum that's provided at generous prices. Your worth is determined by your sacrifices.
A small term of service went down on the surface. Internment's a freebie that comes with the purchase.
Settle down. You just fill out the paperwork and you could look around. We're happy as can be inside the valley cannery. We live to pack the cans of meat and not to question where it's found until we end up in the ground around the corner in the yard. You know, we thought we liked the sound of finding glory in the stars. The borders taught us to be proud of never reaching very far. So we earn what we're allowed and give it right back at the bar.
The ale to cure what ails you. Zero G brew, your favorite flavor. So work till you bleed. Ennobled by labor, then purchase relief from your local retailer.
If you'd rather drop dead, that's fine, but you know to drop it down dead, there's a fine. So you do your job and I'll do mine. I gotta meet a 6 foot deep bottom line. We make a fortune for the board by selling boredom door to door, because it's all that we deserve and it is all we can afford. The secrets of the universe and all the worlds to be explored, but our dreams are back on earth and now the work is our reward. And you'll be grateful for seats at the table, though it dips at one end and the bench is unstable. You may waste your days, but at least you were able to pay off your grave since we leased you your cradle. Be faithful and pray we'll repay what you invest. Behave as you slave for humanity's interest. On account that you're all on account and we're quickly amounting humanity's interest. You'd think that we'd sink to the brink of rebellion with markets dependent on peddling weapons. The architect tells them the secret to heaven is simply consuming whatever we sell them. We work to earn the right to work, 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 to earn the right to give ourselves the right to buy, ourselves the right to
here, and here, and initial here. Welcome to the family.
You should have read the fine print.